What's up? Can you hear me? Oh, Kevlar. Kevlar. Kevin McCaffrey, as I live and breathe. Samurai Gaming. Oh my god, it's been so long. Torsten saying, hi all, hi Ashen. I like the order that you did that in, Torsten. Hi everybody, hi Ashen. Community comes first. Mickey Bricks, alright mate? Yes. Zen Yi. Yes, we can. Hello. Kevlar just says, yes. That's all here. So guys, do you know what we're doing today? Very simple. I'm getting so many comments from people just on YouTube, and like my last 28 days of like YouTube activity, the videos are all Demon Souls ones. I don't know, PS5's getting out there more. I think this was on PSN a while ago, whatever. People are really struggling with the game, like a whole new wave of people. So let's just put Elden Ring on pause just for a second. Let's get back into it. Shirley's in the house. Shirley Murphy. Hello, Shirley. Hello. So I'm going to hit record, right? And we're going to just go through a whole walkthrough. But I want you guys in the chat talking to me about stuff as well. Anything for guides, anything for, anything from fat rolling to decent item to punching skeletons. We're going to do it all. We're going to do it all. So we'll start with Ashen one, innit? So I'd say the first piece of advice would be for the newbies is let's go straight back to Belt and Braces. Let's go straight for royalty class. Easy mode, yeah? So we'll definitely say royalty class. That's got to be walkthrough number 1, right? Kaboom. Starting gift. That's an interesting one. Providential ring, right? We remember all this. Raises your item discovery, and it's pretty much it's the easiest way to get the ring for a trophy as well, I'd say. And then obviously, I mean, the last piece of the walkthrough start has to be make your character look like the Ashen One character. Yeah, that guy. Finalize. Do it. I haven't played this game since the last time we streamed it. So I honestly, this is going to be really weird now, like, especially from Elden Ring, it's going to be very strange. Dark Moon Troll, almost down, re-downloading Demon Souls, tired of Elden Ring invasion. Well, they're struggling because they haven't summoned me yet. What build are you going for? Well, Kevlar, I'm just thinking guide, right? Let's help people out. Right, so how do I use... Right, that. Right, so it is essentially the same controls, right? Yeah, that I remember. Okay. Hello. Oh, do you know what? It feels amazing already. Oh, it feels amazing. I'll be honest, I am trying to jump. I'm trying to jump. You can't jump. Can I parry? Nope, I can't parry. Okay, so I should probably be mixing things up a little bit with this, with choosing royalty class. I want to show off that you can use gold arrow as well. I think I got quite good at the jumping parries. Nope. What happened? Oh, I've lost it. I've lost it all, guys. Rolling seems really weird. Why does the rolling feel weird? Hold on. Oh my god, X is to pick up items, not triangle. Ugh. Kevlar says, no pressure, but you need to beat Vanguard first time. Kevlar, mate. It has to be. It has to be. Backstabs feel... Yeah, Kevlar, the backstabs feel like they're really... There's something quite thin, almost like I can feel the sinew and the flesh, you know? It's like I'm really connecting. I keep pushing triangle. In a bear suit, they did such a great job with this remaster. Damn right they did. I wish the studio would get to Bloodborne remaster. Oh, just throw it over to them. Right, sorry guys, my eyes are like absolutely broken. I've got my glasses just in case I have to do a quick take the contact lenses out. Right. Right, the first thing we're learning is I'm just really good at parrying these Dreglins, right? We're going to get it back. Oh, come on, tough guy. I've still got my photo mode shortcut. Photo mode shortcut. Okay, we got this. Remember this? Oh, I've missed this game so much. Look at that. Oh, I've missed this game. Elden Ring needs to wake up. It really needs to wake up. Didn't even need the reposters. Circle around for a backstab. Look, I'm obviously having a lot of fun, but I'm not going to beat Vanguard. No way. Although I should beat it, because I do want to add that as a quick fire, like, piece of the guide. Like, did you know you can actually beat Vanguard? And if you do... Like, I know I've covered all these videos on my channel, but I'm going to make like a big definitive one, and then just link all of those videos in the comments as well, and throughout the video. But there were people in my comments on YouTube saying that they didn't know where the monumental was. But I'm not going to feel too disheartened about not being able to parry these guys, because I've never really been able to parry these guys. But they do like letting you circle around, which is quite nice of them. Blue-eyed knights, right? Blue-eyed knights. I used to be able to parry them pretty good. Oh, the rolling feels so weird. Like, but in a good way. Out. Come on. Look at me. Yeah. Little Movies makes in, wow, back to Demon Souls. Shirley saying this is a good game. Shirley, talk to me about your Demon Souls experience compared to your Elden Ring one. Little Movie makes this looks so different. In Abyss, I tried Mortal Shell. Yeah, we did actually start streaming that, but I sort of stopped. I stopped halfway through because Elden Ring came out. Oh, hold on, I will read it. Come on, let's see if we can do this. No, I am parrying these guys. I know I can do it. I used to be so good at it. Maybe a bit too soon? What do you reckon? Oh, the muscle memory of the muscle memory is coming back now of the photo mode editor. Of course, because I can detach him from... Let's be honest. I could have done field of view there, but why? Right. We're getting there, guys. Slowly but surely we are getting there. Here he is. Tough guy! Thank you very much, my subscriber friends. Oh, the roll just feels really like... It feels really nice. Thank you, other subscriber. Why do I feel like we're back on Demon Souls forever? Somebody tell me if we're back on Demon Souls forever. Deadly Mage Games. I recently bought my PS5 and playing Demon Souls. Good for you, man. I'm glad to hear you've got a PS5 and you're playing Demon Souls. That's awesome. I mean, is it your first time playing it? Oh my god, I keep pushing triangle to try to pick things up. That's weird as well. Just being able to hit triangle to dual wield, that feels amazing. Feels so much better. Tomfoolery, would you say this is still your favourite Souls game or has Elden Ring taken its place? Tomfoolery. Look, we're going to be streaming a lot of Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring's phenomenal, but I don't know, does Demon Souls have a special place in my heart? Like, because it's kind of a game that launched my channel. I mean, Elden Ring's done great for my channel. I don't know, I wonder if... Oh, I do feel a bit pro, I'll be honest. Of course, I can turn off I can turn the focus off, can't I? Yeah, okay. Lovely. I Keep pushing triangle to pick stuff up. Frog Boy. Frog Boy says, Demon Soul. I can't even get through the fog because I don't know the buttons anymore. It's just crazy. Oh, what about your matey boy behind me? Oh, it feels so good. Frog Boy, you should see the photo mode on PC, mate. That third-party guy, that fan made one. It is the best camera mode I've ever seen. Like the stuff you can do with it, mate, is unbelievable. But yeah, it's a shame that they don't have one just officially. Okay, right. So this is the big time now. I don't actually remember how to do this. Stay on him, watch the bum drop, get behind him on his... Be fine.
Fight!
Have I equipped the Providential Ring? I think it stays equipped, isn't it? Right, run around that way. Dual wield. Stabby stab. Yeah, okay. When his bum goes up, get out, right? I know Soul Arrow does a lot more damage, but I think I'm just gonna... That's bum drop. And then don't stay too far away from him, because his swing will get you. I think that's what I remember. No, his back against the wall is really bad as well, because it's like it forces you in front of him. There, I like baited his attack basically. Yes, this is terrible where I am now. Oh. We got a lot to learn. That wasn't good. I'm a long way back. I knew as soon as I rolled, like if you sort of roll back from him in his range, you're basically dead. You've just got to stay on him. But I was going to reset him and then get some soul arrows in. Okay, cool. So, I know this sounds crazy, right? But like, even showing people with the monumental was what one guy on my channel was just like, he was like, oh, you know, you've got this amazing walkthrough, but how do I find the monumental? He said it took him about 2 hours to find the monumental. So that's the first thing to understand, is that you have all of these worlds. That's world 1, that's world 2, that is world 3, that's world 4, 6 Archstone broken, that's world 5. They go around that way. If anyone's new watching, that's how that works. Don't worry, it's your first time playing Demon Souls, you'll get him. That was rubbish though, I should have hammered him. I mean, Ready Player One this, always turn back on yourself, right? I wonder how quickly it's going to be before I stop using triangle to try and pick stuff up. That's going to be the big one. Alright, let's get good. Let's stop messing around. Let's get good to wreck. Ow. Yeah, so I've got my Fragrant Ring, got Providential Ring. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. I'm going to hold on to Soul Arrow for a bit. Just going to hold on to it. I feel like there's more. I just feel like there's more. Right, I'm thinking of Soul Ray. I was hoping that would go through him. all you have to do, right, to look good at parrying is learn to parry the first few enemies. Right, these two are annoying because they jump sort of at the same time. Oh. So what I did there was I just got the riposte animation to stop the second one hitting me. Camera souls. Good. Oh. The top of his head. Alright, mate. But let's go. You and me, baby. Nice Sunday night walkthrough, just chilling and hungover from a party. Whoa. I remember hangovers, mate. 100 years ago. That was a half parry. I mean, that really is just in your throat, mate, isn't it, really? Oh, quite a cold look on the face there as well. So I guess the whole point of Gates of Boletaria is to open up the game so you can travel the worlds as you want. But picking up pine resins and fire bombs is really what you want to be doing on the first run through. So like just there, perfect. Fire bombs and pine resins. Because Bossy Boy, the Phalanx, not Bossy Boy, Bossy Girl, is weak against fire. So 3 things to do. Open the boss room. Open the big shortcut. And open the midweight shortcut here. So three gates to be opened, 3 doors to be opened. And here, Sniper Boy, and then these two, get him to jump down the hole. Yep, remember that one correctly. 3. 3. I can't believe the Vanguard beat me. Who am I? That's rubbish. Right, so you've got dude in there. There's also one on the right here, so if you just... There you go. Watch him. Again, soul arrow. I'm getting a lot of people in the YouTube comments as well saying, oh, this King Doran thing doesn't work, it's obviously patched. Well, we'll see. Ooh, also, Kevlar. Kevlar, mate. As an Ashen Knight, do you want to do me a favour? I've got the stream on low latency. I've put it on the setting. It's 3 settings, and it's the setting that YouTube says is the best to engage real time. Fire bombs. Get fire bombs. Kevlar, should we check how in real time it is? Oh, and what I like about this, spell and stab. I remember the spell and stab. That was always a good way to start the game. Cast, during the cast animation, hit right on the D-pad, change back to the rapier. So Kevlar, seeing as you've just said sure, I've got a funny feeling that it's massively out of sync. Mate, to be honest with you. How can we test this, Kevlar? How can we test it? See, I got a funny feeling. Okay, first thing I'll ask you, Kevlar, is are you able to type immediately? So if I say something, how quickly? Right, Kevlar, this is what we can do. I'm going to give you a simple, and this is for anybody else who's on the stream as well. I'm going to give you a simple maths equation. I'm going to give you a simple maths equation, and see how quickly you can answer it. Okay. I've got a horrible feeling that the stream latency is well out of whack. Touche, old boy, and he's not even letting me get the backstab either. Oh, why am I wasting those? I shouldn't be wasting those. Fine resonance can go off for a bit. Let's keep our Lolos. Okay, so what is 2 plus 2? Man, that was quite fast. Okay, so there's... Okay, I'm going to give you another one. Listen up for it, because someone did type 2 plus 2 there. Where's he going? Okay, I'm gonna 44, and then Shurker just puts 5. Yeah. Look, Shurker, just look. What did I tell you about the whole Matrix thing? Just because you've seen past the veil, right? Just because you took the red pill, mate. I told you not to tell anyone. Oh, so that was me fiddling with my weapons and stuff, and still getting the parry. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do another maths equation. Somebody solve it as quickly as possible. Okay. 3 plus 5. It's still about just J. Okay, it's still about 8. It's 8 seconds basically. Wait for it. Hello. Good. Okay, so I would say the lag is way better. It is way better. I suppose that's near real time, I suppose, if we're chatting about stuff. It's about as good as we're going to get it, I reckon. Surely maybe 4. Oh, so you can actually roll through the boulder, can't you? There's a way of rolling through the boulder if you squeeze up against the wall. Okay, so up here you got to watch your back. Oh, the post on the stairs, always a problem. I say you got to watch your back. He still shot me. Okay, we're going to get the shortcut, but then we are going to get King Doran, okay? Hey, Nick Fessers, where have you been, mate? Sorry if I didn't spot you on the chat. Yeah, I fiddled around with the settings. I think I've calmed down Nightbot. Can somebody try maybe doing 4 emojis in the chat? See if Nightbot lets you do it. That was a parry, come on. Okay, so just J, you did 4. Right, Nick Fess or Kevlar, you guys try doing 4. 4 emojis, an Ashen Knight. NISI just did loads. Ah, but then Nightbot got you for that, mate. Yeah, so Nick, right, okay, so that's what I've done. But I will, oh, no, it did, it did, okay. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Maybe I capped it at 3 or something. I just gotta hope that Nightbot doesn't have any, like, banning, like, capabilities. It's just like, hey. Kevlar, so yours is still showing. Okay, it could just be. What I did do was I did change some of the rules. Maybe I can loosen them a bit more. We both missed. We both looked embarrassing there. Right, okay, next part of the walkthrough, guys. We're going down the shortcut. These bad boys. Yes, of course. The items on the chain that you can't see on. Okay, so. Of course, they only appear when you hit the chains. There's literally no footage there. I suppose this is an interesting one, talking about the nonsense down here, because this is all pretty horrendous. And using photo mode to scout the area is probably a bit better. That's a really good tip, isn't it? So what we got? We got 2Zs with a shed load of barrels. 3Zs down here. And you've got the shortcut. Okay. So shall we? I don't want to waste a firebomb. I'm wondering if I throw throwing knife at that guy. Boom. Okay, that's good. That's good for the walkthrough. Get them to blow up the barrels. Lovely stuff. Okay. Then use your soul arrow. Pick them off. Oh, hold on a minute. Well, look at all the Ashenites just popped up. We've got Fessers, we've got Kevlar. We've only got Nick J and 92. Man about town. Maxeek's in the house. Hello, Maxeek. Nissy's saying you guys played Elden Ring. Yeah, man, we've been streaming Elden Ring. We've been streaming away on that bad boy. And we shall be streaming away even more. Cling Ring, important, yeah? Cling Ring is important because this gives us 75% HP in soul form instead of 50, I believe. But I'm going to keep the Providential Ring on because I want as many fine resins and fire bombs as my chubby grubby little fingers can carry. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Right, so first of all, Ben Havrilla, coolest surname ever, Havrilla. Write that down. If any of you are writing a fantasy novel, Havrilla, that's a cool... Havrilla's a good name. Havrilla's like a... Havrilla. Definitely a really loyal, like, Kingsguard or Queensguard, right? But he gets kicked out, but it's not his fault. He stays loyal behind the scenes. That's Havrilla. Not allowed to march with the Kingsguard or the Queensguard or protect them, but he does anyway. Hell of a boy. Ben, thank you so much, mate. My family's from Slovakia. Nice, mate. Love the name. And Knight Captain definitely gets you one of these, mate. You absolute legend. Okay, Ben. You've just made your entrance at a very good time here, mate. Very good time. We're gonna get this Doran cheese done to show that it's still not patched, okay? Unless it has been patched, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't. Oh, here he is. I'm gonna hold my hands up. You know I'm honest. I forgot I had I forgot I had my catalyst equipped, and I thought I was going to get a really, really classy backstab there. But no. Right. Red Eye guy, I am going to put the Cling Ring on, actually. First of all, though, can anyone tell me what I've done wrong? Or what I haven't done? I feel like such a fool. We haven't cleared all of the environment, all the debris. So remember, anything that gets in Doran's way will annoy him. He'll swing at it. So we need to clear out. I mean, it's here. It's really it's that room I was just in, and those barrels there. They're the ones that really get him swinging that Northern Regalia. He loves going for the chops on that one. Ben, thank you so much, mate, for becoming a new Ashenite. Your family's from Slovakia. Where are you right now, mate? What's your story? Tell us a bit about yourself. Or don't. Stay completely private. Right, so we've cleared all of the debris, yeah? Now, from what I remember, when I've harped on about this in my videos, in this room, right? In this room here, there's like an invisible line And I always think of it as just sort of halfway between the room here. But when Doran gets on one side of it, that's... I've got to be careful what I say here, but he should stop swinging his weapon at you. Or at least, when you get him out far enough, when he starts backtracking, he won't swing at you until he gets back over this sort of midway invisible line. I'm going to look really stupid now if this doesn't work, but we got much harder things to do at the moment. We've got to defeat this red-eyed knight, and if I remember correctly, I think I find it easier going right up close to him. Soul Arrow, it can be a bit dodgy because he gets quite close to you with his shield. I think it's much easier to go in for the backstabs. But I am just remembering now, I suck at getting the backstab position right. Yeah, here we go. There we go, right, okay. And remember, you're taking chip damage on the buckler. It doesn't have 100% physical, so you gotta... Like, Soul Arrow does do some good damage, and it does guard break him. But I just find him... Oh, I forgot about that. But sometimes he really closes the gap. Like, if you think you're quite far away and you're sniping him, he just comes straight in and that's it. One hit and you're dead. Ah, you can actually get him before he gets back up. There you go, yeah. Okay, so that's how I handle him. Okay. Right, we'll go get the key from Ostrava, and then we'll circle back round. So to get in the mausoleum, we are going to have to be a little bit mean. But we are going to get the thief ring as well, so, you know, just swings and roundabouts. But nice to get the red-eyed knight out of the way, I think. Doran has anger issues. Just as that says, you haven't broken the barrels, that's better. Right, Ben Havrilla, my new Asher Knight, lives in South Carolina. Cool. Now the rest of my family lives in Indiana. Oh, dude, that just sounds so exotically USA. I love it. Just Jay, currently waiting to get raided. Feel that. Your white character tendency. Yep, we need to talk about character tendency and will tendency as well. Simon Wolf, great to see you back playing this. Your videos got me through New Game Plus, and that character is about to finish New Game Plus 5 and, and heavily abusing magic. Ah, Simon. Mate, you're preaching to the choir there, mate. Oh, heavily using magic, love it. Right, okay, so Thief Ring. Don't forget the Thief Ring. Vault over here. That's the man of the hour, Ostrava McStrava face. Right, Thief Ring first, and then... Cheeky backstab. That's so mean. I mean, he's not even... Not even on the... Right, that is... I'm annoyed I'm in soul form because I would have liked my player to be a little more... Right, if we go manual, I should be able to turn him, right? Here we go, look. I so wish I was in body form now, right? Let's get this. God, I've missed camera mode so much. Right, expression. So mean. I might put focus back on, actually. Beans. Time to just fill up the hard drive. I want to waste all the hard drive space, baby. Right, he's not happy. I can tell he's not happy. And they don't start attacking him. Oh yeah, okay, they will. Okay, fine. So what we're going to do with the Strava is we're going to kill him on that bonfire there, with that Dregling just very nicely demonstrated for us. So they're not going to attack him. Oh, what was that? It was so stupid. Oh, wrong buttons, wrong buttons, wrong buttons. Ostrava died. Oh my god. That worked. No, he didn't. No, he's over there. Okay, right, bear with you guys. I'm being really hyperactive and silly here now. But I know there's two guys coming behind me. I know. I just... This couldn't have gone any worse, basically. But it can if I die. That was hilarious. That was so hilarious. That whole thing was completely nonsense. Right. Okay, so... Oh, no. How has this gone so wrong? Okay, perfect. Okay, we got it. Right, so we want a Strava against the fire. Right, Kevlar, you've been watching me since day one. Can you believe the mess I just made of all of that? Right, come on, mate. Why did you never play ball when I'm on live stream? You just want to get the fire between you and him, and then he will walk over it. Anyone feeling guilty about Strava here? Don't, because he pretty much... He doesn't have a fate of anything good. Like, nothing good happens for him throughout Boletaria. He either commits suicide, or he just goes Black Phantom, so... What? Oh my god, what am I doing? Guys, this is not content, this is ridiculous. Strava, mate, come on. In the flames, mate, in the flames. You love him. Love him, mate. Go on. Let's get toasty. That's it. No. Oh, come on. I could slowly pick away at him like that, I guess. That's it, that's it, that's it. Yep. That's it. That's how you do it. So, listen up, right? Very simple. Mausoleum key. Definitely need that. Definitely the mausoleum key. But what I'll do is, right, when I edit all of this together as a video, that's going to look really cool. It's going to be me backstabbing him falling down, me picking off a few of the Dreglins, and then just that bit there of him stepping into the fire 3 times. But I expect you guys, when you see the video, to go, well, hold on a minute, mate. We were there. We saw what really happened. And then link the live stream in the comments. This Ashen one guy, he's talking a load of nonsense. He's not that good at all. It was not that smooth. That's not how you get backstabbed. Okay. So, Rut-row? Rut-row. Oh, that does some damage. Oh! Do you know what, guys? I think I'm gonna die. I have 0 confidence. Oh, yeah, give him the old run around. I can't beat him with a soul arrow after that. That's just pathetic, right? Oh, that was so bad. Do I want to risk going down here and getting some shards? I don't. You know, I don't. I don't, because I know I'm going to get the Crescent Falchion, so I'm not going to bother. What am I playing at? This is serious nonsense stuff, this is. I'm clicking in the left stick thinking that I can stealth as well. That's not working. Right, he did turn around, but I just got him. I can only apologise, guys. I can only apologise. Ooh, ooh. Right, let's do... Yeah, let's do some... we can do some hot gates. So just bring them into a narrow corridor, pick them off in a line. Right, that's 300 style, that is. That's Spartan 300. Okay. What? Ah. What? I got sniped then, didn't I? I know that I know this crossbow wield is up there, but where? How did he hit me? Dude, that guy's crossbow's bolts seem to be able to defy physics. How did you hit me? We'll get to the bottom of that. Now, World 4 breaks the game as far as I'm concerned. If you master World 4 in Demon Souls, you've won, okay? You can get your head around World 4, you have beaten this game outright. So we are going to go to World 4 next. Now, I'm not going to go along there and then into the tower where the Dreglin is, the Dreglin merchant. He sells a club, which does blunt damage for 500 souls. Which going up against the skeletons is great in World 4, because they're weak against blunt damage, right? So that first little gauntlet in World 4, where you've just got loads of skeletons rolling at you in the steps and everything. You know, if you've got their weakness to hand, you're pretty much sorted. Oh my god. You know, if you've got their weakness to hand, you're pretty much sorted. Oh my god. Right. Guys, tell me this now. That blue-eyed knight, he did a thrust attack, didn't he? I totally parried his thrust attack. Anyway, skeletons in World 4, weak against blunt damage, but your fists are blunt. Your fistikins are blunt. So if you're being really stingy, if you're being really economical, I should say, with your souls at the beginning of the game, don't buy the club for 500, right? Just get in and give them a couple of the old bunch of fives, you know, some haymakers. It works kind of just as well, and if you're circling around them for the backstab, it does do good damage. So I'm not going to bother with the club, but we'll see how we get on, because I've already been killed by the Vanguard and made a mess of Ostrava and all that jazz. Right, so what we're doing next, just to let you know, we're going to open the main shortcut of the area. We're going to get it all open. Dragons, we're going to loot the dragons, everything like that. And then what we're going to do is, we're going to go back to Ostrava. We're going to go back to Doran, and we're going to sort Doran out. Right, so, name of the game here. We want to loot the dragon stuff over there. We need to get them up here first. So, what I might do, might just rely on my soul arrow a bit. So what I want to do... The dragon... You do sort of... Sorry about the camera angle, it's terrible, but I'm trying to get the dragon... Right, here we go. As long as I'm sort of on the bridge here, the dragon should start. There you go. That's the animation coming. There it is. Okay. So that's the bridge taken care of, but that's not... It's beautiful From Software game design, that. It's like, oh my god, I got the dragon to, like, kill all those guys on the bridge. It's not what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Right, we're getting everything, right? All that, right. Just gotta watch Blue Boy's tail, okay? You will see the animation, don't worry. What you want to do is you want to run in, right? Let him do that. Oh my god, Red Boy's back. This is not good. Quick, quick, quick. Hurry up. Oh, damn it. Okay. Did I miss out on the Ring of Herculean Strength there? Yeah, got a flame resistance ring though. Okay. I've just been a bit too slow there. Archstone shards, very handy, so definitely get those. Ring of Herculean Strength is pretty good. But whilst that... But you can see how much time you've got, yeah? What I didn't do very well is I didn't get the blue dragon to go up for its animation fast enough. What you do is just... He goes up, smacks the wall, you run in, you get the other one. I think I was a bit afraid to do it. Oh, look at this guy. Whoa, this is quite... Look at this guy. How is he still alive? Red Boy coming back? Yeah. Let's go get that Ring of Herculean Strength, guys. I want to show you something else on this bridge with this dragon as well. Did I run away too quickly? Yeah. So if you run away too quick off the bridge, he won't do his fire breath. When you have, like, pure white world tendency, he won't appear either. And I think when you get to the other side of the bridge, he stops coming as well. Here he is. I'm making a meal out of this, I do apologise, but it's all good for collecting footage, I guess. Right, stay on the bridge. Here we go. Just a Dad says 500 souls is worth the club to me. Buy it every time. Helps with the skeletons behind the invisible walls. Club help massively. Yep, that is true. But with my build, mate, I'm going for my Crescent Falchion and we're going to have some fun. Alright, up goes the tail. So watch the animation, bang, and then just run in. Pick up the ring. And you can do all of those items in one. You can do them all. I was just being a little bit... What's the word? Cowardly. Yeah, just to that, I think there should be a Discord link in the description, mate. And I believe if somebody types exclamation mark Discord. Was that broken? I'm supposed to have a command there that does exclamation. Oh, there you go. Nightboss is really slow. Okay. Here we go. Right, so if souls are not your thing, right? If souls are not your thing, you know, what we have done here now is I'm gonna let the cutscene run a little bit if you don't mind, just so I've got a bit of B-roll for my video. But even though I've got all of this on my hard drive, that's the intro to the boss, right? I mean, you can just die here now if you're not collecting souls. If you're trying to level up, I wouldn't advise it on your first playthrough because you need your souls. But you gotta remember, like that boss room is back at the beginning of the level. So, you know, you're speed running, or if you're new game plus and you're not really fussed, get the gate open and just die. You just start right back there, you know, you don't have to... Because getting the shortcut, I would say, is... Depends what you're doing, it can be important, but it's quite tough. It can be quite tough getting down here first time rounds. Yeah, you can just die and go straight to the boss. Which I think is kind of cool, because it just... When these games sort of... I don't say they reward you for dying, but like... I feel like the whole point of these games sometimes is that it's like... Forget game over. Like, you know, you remember game over? Just forget that. Dying is a massive part of these games. You're supposed to do it. I mean, the games aren't sort of made so that, like, they can be tricky in parts and they're testing you a little bit. There are parts that are made to actually kill you. Very good physical defense on those shield, these hoplites. Terrible magic defense, though. So, what I do like about this corridor is that it's giving you just a little bit of a clue to the boss you're about to fight. Because you're not fighting a boss, you're fighting loads of these. I mean, there's a blob that can't do any damage to you, that you need to, like, get to 0 health. But the only real thing you're fighting are just all these hoplites. So, I do like this part of the level because it's just giving you that little taster of what's to come. If you start going, oh, I'll try a different attack on these guys, I'll see if my magic works, or a firebomb or something, that's when you realise, okay, there's something going on. Right, we're doing good. We're doing good. That's the whole place cleared. All shortcuts open, right? But what if we decide World 4 is good for breaking the game, but we kind of want to break it now? So, this is up for you guys to decide in the chat, right? Is what I'm doing right now a bit glitchy? Is it cheap? Is it cheating? That's what we've got to decide. That's what you guys got to decide. What I love is the fact that I'm talking as if I've already done it. Oh, I'm so gonna die. All of this great work for nothing. Don't know why I'm healing. I don't know why I'm healing. 100% health. Or 75% health. Or just 1% health against Doran. There's no difference. I will say this. I screwed up massively. One mistake I made. I never took the cling ring back off. I should have put the providential ring back on as soon as I killed that red-eyed knight. And then maybe just switched into the cling ring every now and again when it was like up against a tough enemy, like the blue-eyed knights or whatever. Just because I might have missed out on a lot of potential to get fire bombs and pine resins. 12 fire bombs is pretty good. That should be more than enough with a pine resin. I think that's fine. Right, so let's take all the gear off. All the gear, no idea. And headbutting's what I've got to remember. Because we're not going to punch him, we're going to headbutt him. Okay, got to remember how this works. I know there's a thing that I can do. If I get him chasing me, like we're actually running, that really messes him up. That really, really, like... We've got to get him to a point where he basically sort of starts walking backwards. And then we've got to get to him before he gets halfway through that room. I'm talking gibberish, right? But let's give it a go. Right, mate? Does he come at me straight away? How does it work? Do I have to give him a couple of... Ooh! I'm so scared. So scared. I know there's a way to make him run. You can get him... Right, don't let him get caught on that. He's doing it. Yeah, see, that's what you don't want. There's definitely a way to get him to chase you, like actually run after you. You can get just far enough away from him so he doesn't turn back around, and he should start running. I'm not getting it. Oh, I'm so dead. He's so gonna kill me. You see how halfway through the room there he decided he wasn't gonna bother? It's all about distance, baby. Right, that's it, that's it, that's it. No! Done it. There you go, it's done. He won't attack me now. So the reason I panicked was because... Did you notice how, like, the first time, he got halfway through the room and was like, nah, sod this, and turned around? It's because there's something in that room that kind of tells his AI not to bother, or if you know... You're not in a certain distance to him just to start heading back. But it also stops him attacking. So if you can get him out of that room and then have him start backtracking, he won't hit you. He won't go for you. Unless you get him back over that halfway threshold in the room. I just realised that bucket there that I didn't break, which is really scary, but he should break it when he bumps into it. God. Okay. This is going really well. And headbutting up an R1 just works way better than punching. Because it really, the animation really makes him take a few steps. So for all those people saying that, oh, I'm getting people on my comments just going, oh mate, it doesn't even work, it doesn't even work, it's completely patched. Not patched. And remember, we cleared out all of the barrels because if those barrels get in his way, he'll swing for them to get them out of his way so he can keep moving. And if he touches you, you're dead. Right, I need him in the... What I've done wrong here is I need him... There we go. We need him in the center. Done. That's 27,000 souls for privilege. So we've got 32,000 souls. Pretty ridiculous for this early on in the game. And if we run down all his Ancient King stuff, the Eternal Warrior's Ring, yada yada yada. Now I will say this. If if you, like, die... Like, let's say when I was up here, and I was headbutting him, but let's say I pushed too far forward and I fell down as well. If that happens, you die, right? So you might see yourself get 27,000 souls, then you'll be dead. So the souls will all be back there for you to pick up, if you can get there without dying. Oh, thank you so much for that donation. Sorry, I will chat to you in a second. But, like, if you die and you don't pick up any of his gear, it'll all be back in the mausoleum. It'll all just be back where he was. Right. Who's being... Right. Someone's put, I do like cheese. Devil, I didn't even need to look at my phone's notifications to know that was you, mate. And you know what you're getting. Mate, you are an absolute legend. Have a double donger, mate. Right. Kevlar, you are, as always, absolute legend. Right, so Doran's cheesed. We've got 30,000 souls. We haven't even started the game yet. We haven't even fought the boss, nothing like that. But I suppose one of the biggest draws as well is Demon Brand. The fact that you can get Demon Brand that quickly, right? That's what this is all about, okay? I mean, it's not. I shouldn't say that, because 32,000 souls, 27,000 souls for him killing you. The souls you can pick up for running through, and as well the soul items. It's just amazing for leveling, right? But you're also looking at stuff like this, yeah? So let's say, let's drop the Providential Ring, put the Eternal Warriors Ring on. I want to keep my Silver Coronet on for my MP for now. But look, we've got the Ancient King set, and that's the best armor to defense ratio set in the game. Got a bit of a fat roll. But that's essentially why we do also have... Sorry, it's not the Herculean Ring, it's the Ring of Great Strength. So in the first area of the game, I wonder if I can wield Demon Brand rolling. Yeah, if you look up top right there, 47.4%. So I'm still, when it comes to fat rolling, I'm under 50%, which means I should be still rolling nice. Yeah. I know we don't have the stats for Demon Brand yet. That's Demon Brand, all of the Ancient King's gear. Doing good. We'll go back to our trusty Rapier now. We'll get rid of our Archstone shards. Get rid of that. We'll keep some decent heals in. Not our best heals. Decent heals. Then we need fire bombs. And we want our pine resin. Just in case the fire bombs don't do the job. And more often than not, the fire bombs won't do the job. I've done it before where I've just run in, thrown fire bombs on the phalanx, and it's just died. I've killed it with, I'm sure I've killed it with 11 before. And then I've gone in with 17, thrown all of them at it, and it's still not dead. So that's not a bad start to Demon Souls, is it? Like, you know, super tough From Software game. And it is a bit cheesy. I guess it's not the most honourable thing to do to cheese him like that. But even if we took away Demon Brand, and even if we took away this armour, we'd still be in a pretty good state. I think we still, with the soul items I got on killing the boss, you still could be looking at 10, 15,000 souls when you finish this. But I'd say we're in a pretty good state now. I'm not going to worry about Stamina Ring, which we got from Doran. I am going to put the Cling Ring on, just to give us a bit more health. We're just going in for fire bombs. Let's just do it. Some people stand here with the Thief Ring on and just look up and just throw fire bombs, and that can work. You can get a few off quite early on. I just like sort of finding some of these guys, taking a couple of the stragglers out, right? And then I like this pillar here. I find this to be a pretty good pillar. And then I don't really lock on. I just do that. Look, there's always one. Look. There's always one going for you here. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need to lock on, and you just making sure that the actual enemy's taking a bit of damage, but you are also getting the hoplites down. That Ancient King set, I think, is doing us pretty good. I think it's doing us some good justice there. But pop the Pine Resin on. I was being a bit... I didn't need to be that... Oh, look, there she is. See the outline of Longbow Ulan? I didn't need to be that kind of scrappy with it. I could have taken my time a bit more. And I should have dual-wielded the weapon. But we're in good stead, guys. We're in good stead, I think. Okay, so... 35,000 souls. Lovely stuff. Oh, Nick. Mate, I didn't. Vanguard turned round. In the face. Ah, look who it is.
Hello.
It's in the house. Understandable username. Back end Demon Soul stream. Already learned something new that you can see her outline when the blood is there. Yeah, viewing. Did you know about that? It happens with the Tower Knight as well, and I believe it happens with. Because that big blobby amorphous there is actually Longbow Ulan, who's a female. She's a woman. One of the Knights of Boletaria and all that jazz. When the Phalanx dies, if you look really closely, you see the outline of her. You meet all of them later on. I think it happens with the Tower Knight and the Penetrator as well. Right, so this would be my next thing to say to people on the walkthrough, because this is what people are asking me on YouTube. Stockpile Thomas here. He's your infantry guy, manages all your storage. You've got Blodwyn, who's your blacksmith for upgrading and all that kind of jazz. But you've got to go and talk to the Monumental, and this seemed to be the one that was slipping so many people up. So, belt and braces, guys, we're going to go and find the Monumental, okay? Come up the first set of steps. Come up the second. They all lead to the same place. Honestly, people were just like, I started this game for the first time, and I did not know what I was doing. And I was like, yeah, that's fair enough. The Monumental's quite hard to find. They just come all the way up. All the way, and then when you turn here, you'll see like, usually you can see, I don't know if it's my camera, you can see like a bluey glow. Turn right. And then you've got a shed load of Monumentals, but this is where you get a bit of your first kind of piece of From Software Souls-like trivia, right? A staple of the genre. Whenever you see a cheeky little lit candle, that usually means something. A lantern on the wall by a door, go for it. Generally, it means something good. So as you can see, all the Monumentals are horrendously dead. Except old matey boy here. Here he is. I know for so many of you on the stream, you're just like, we know how to play Demon Souls, mate. Like, it's easy. But I just had a lot of people who must have just picked up PS5s who were just like, mate, your walkthrough was amazing, but it took me like 2 hours to even get to the bits you were at because I didn't even know how to open up the Archstones. Stones of Ephemeralize, they're important. Going in and out of body form.
Now it is your turn.
Thank you, Monumental. Now, I'm going to make my way all the way back down slowly, just because we've got a lot of souls. Kevlar, Ewan, talk to me. I'm royalty class. So I'm putting points, remind me what I'm putting points in. Magic for the Crescent Falchion, right? That bad boy scales like there's no scaling, right? We also need to talk about that statue as well, because I had somebody say that they went and did the King Doran cheese from my video. Took ages doing it. Finally got it down. Did it. And then their character was of the female body type. And they're like, I did all of that and I can't even equip the armor. Yes, you can. And that statue is what we'll chat about next. Right, yeah, I'm thinking we put a lot of points in the old magic.
Of course.
Gotta be careful, because these aren't Elden Ring. I am right in thinking magic. Intelligence and magic are key stats. Yeah, that's for your mana, or your MP. Right, how far can we go? Let's just see. Okay, 35. Wait a minute. That's... Hold on, we got more souls to spend here. Ooh, as well. Again, the videos will be linked in the video. I've had people say, literally just watched your boss weapons video after I've used all of the boss's souls for leveling up. If it's your first playthrough, again, hold on to these. After a while, you play through the game and you know exactly which ones you want and which ones you don't, and you'll just start using them however. But I would say hold on to all your boss souls. Hold on to them all. There's amazing farming spots in the game that don't require cheating or anything like that. So you don't need to use the boss souls to level up. Right, let's go 30 magic then. Ridiculous. Let's go 15 intelligence, 16 intelligence, 10 endurance, yeah? Here we go. Yeah, look, I am scared of my vitality, but not scared of my vitality to Elden Ring standards, okay? Right, so magic 30, intelligence for MP, okay. Level 24, not bad. Right, okay, so let's have a look at this bad boy. I don't have enough souls to use it. I probably should have had a look at it first. So, give an offering of 25,000 souls first up. I know that seems like a lot, but later in the game it won't be. And in there, you get 3 options. You get to change your character, which includes the body type. So you can, on the same playthrough, the same save file, switch in and out of female and male body set armors and stuff like that if they're locked. You get the Fractured World mode, which switches the worlds around. It mirrors the game, your ceramic coins. And then you get to seek forgiveness. So let's say I just started attacking this guy and made him hostile. And he's like, no, he's a really important NPC that I need to be on my side because he's like a vendor or something. You can go here and spend quite a lot of souls and you'll seek forgiveness. And it'll sort of reset and it'll make everyone like you again. But I think sometimes it can cost like 400,000 souls or something, or sometimes maybe you can go a bit too far and maybe they won't. But every time I've done it, it's been absolutely fine, and they've all forgiven me and gone back to their friendly states. Right, enough ranting. Like I said, that's World 1, that's World 2, World 3, World 4, World 5. Let's go straight to World 4. What am I forgetting? Those chains we broke in Boletaria. Right? Those chains we gifted. Gifted? Why did I say gifted? Keep talking to this guy, right? Walk away, leave, come back. One of those chains that I broke had an ornament. Like a little the hair ornament. Give it to him.
Thank you. I mustn't forget. I found one. Anyway.
Ring of Herculean Strength. And getting all the rings is part of your platinum, remember? So that's probably another way to look at this, right? Just started playing. We've got a Ring of Great Strength, Ring of Herculean Strength, which raises your item capacity, Fragrant Ring, which slowly restores MP over time, which we got from our starting class, Eternal Warrior's Ring from Doran, which increases stamina, Flame Resistance Ring, which is amazing for World 2, pretty much every boss in World 2, Fling Ring, really good for staying in soul form, because staying in soul form is quite important, it's like a safety measure. But all of those straight up front, it's not bad at all. Bad at all. And I suppose it's the Ring of the Providential. Oh, sorry, there's more. Thief Ring, amazing for World 4 and the Old Hero. Blind, makes that boss really easy. And then a Providential Ring we chose at the start. So that's pretty good going. Nick, I didn't get any. All I can see there, it says gifted 5 Ashen 1 memberships. What's going on there? Kevlar, I'm gonna go with Present Falchion because I feel like it's more accessible to players. One other thing I've been getting in YouTube comments is people just saying that the co-oping and stuff for World Tendency is dead. Nick, you've gifted 5 Ashen 1 memberships. This is amazing, mate. I don't know what to say. It hasn't. It doesn't seem to have done anything though. I didn't get like an alert. It hasn't done. It hasn't done anything. We haven't had any alerts or any memberships being added. Mate, thank you so much. Usually we get a big broken thing of memberships, right? So guys, like I say here, right? I'm unequipping my weapons, right? Seems a bit stupid. These skeletons are tough, but we're ready for them. We've got good armor. We're in a good stead, right? Get behind them. Oh, that damage is pretty good, but look at that backstab damage. Bad, eh? Bad at all. And they will sort of stagger when you hit them. That's really cool. Nick, did anybody get made a member? Or what? I'm not seeing anyone's names light up. Maybe it's going to take a while. Thank you so much, though, mate. That's awesome. Oh, here we go. Quinton was gifted. Here it goes. Wait for it. And with these guys, just try and... Here we go. Here we go. It's going to break. Right, so we've got Quinton, first new member. Thank you so much, Nick. Robert Walters. Hello. So, as you can see, I'm punching these guys, right? Now, the thief ring can be quite handy here. Because it can help you aggro them. But what I'm gonna do is Archer Boy always steps up first, okay? Really annoying. What we're gonna do is Top Boy up there. We're gonna get him to chase us. Some Demigod Gabriel. Gifted, my friend. As you can see, all I'm doing is aggroing them one by one and just punching them. And holding up the buckler, which isn't even giving me 100% defense. Punching away. So what we might want to do now with the archer, I might just pop the thief ring on super quick. Reason for that is there's two old boys up on the stairs here. I don't really want to aggro them. There you go. That's what you want to happen, right? Okay. So just one at a time is the key here. Good. Ah, okay. Hold on. For these two. Oh no! We've been invaded. I haven't got any items on me. Oh god. Where are you invading from? Oh no! I'm gonna try my silver catalyst. No, this isn't gonna go well. Oh, don't run up there to get those. What? You're not really doing that, are you? Okay. Seems to have run away. Anyway, with these two here. Oh. Right, guys, I'm not being a coward. I'm not being a coward. Did anybody tell me what I've done wrong? Just that, I don't think you need the club, though. Don't think you need it. Can anybody tell me what I've done wrong? It's like page 1 of Demon Souls when you beat the Phalanx. Come on, I'm gonna give a big kaboom to someone. There it right is. There it right is. There. Zanskar Singh says, soul form. Right, so I have just wasted a bit of time there, guys. I do apologise, but we'll get through this quickly. Darth knows it. Zanskar knows it. So, obviously I didn't want to lose 35,000 souls or risk it. I mean, it would have been safe enough, but I just didn't want to risk it. If you're playing for the first time, again, you've probably seen this in my videos, all these bloodstains in the Nexus. Like, why are there loads of bloodstains in the Nexus? Well, especially when you come up the stairs here, there's always bloodstains around here. Loads of them. People doing this. As soon as you come out of the phalanx, go and talk to the monumental. You level up for the first time with whatever souls you've got. Kill yourself in the Nexus. So first of all, when you're in soul form, right? You're like, your will tendency can't be altered, okay? So, thank you, latest subscriber. How many people were made members? Because only 2 of them have popped. Nick. So, will tendency here, yeah? If you die in human form, like the form I was just in when I started World 4, your will tendency is going to lower. Means that world is going to get more difficult. You're going to get punished. You're going to get punished for finding the game hard, right? So the first thing you want to do is come into Souls form. Now, someone correct me on this, but I believe as well, if you get killed in PvP, it's going to lower your will tendency. So you want to be in Soul form. Yes, you get less health. Welcome, Dark Jazz Mag. So, Sanskar says, I learned it from you, mate. Well, Sanskar, well, this is the perfect example of the apprentice becoming the master, right? Don't go all Sith on me, okay? Right, so I think here, the Thief Ring's messing things up for us. It is actually causing a bit of trouble. I'll put the Cling Ring on. We do want to control aggro, you know? Again, I wouldn't advise fighting them here because the archer will stand up pretty quickly as soon as you make a few steps forward. Here we go. So like somebody's mentioning, I think it's Just a Dad's mentioning, oh, if you get the club is blunt as well, but I don't think the club really does that much more damage. No. I'm very stingy at the beginning of the game. I really want to hoard my souls, you know? And again, I'm being a bit cheeky because we've already done this and I am rushing a bit now. But like I say, like I was showing you earlier on, just take them back. Bring them all the way back down here, one by one. You don't have to deal with the archer. Because that archer, look at those arrows. When you move, they move with you. They're like homing arrows. It's so annoying. Okay, pop the Thief Ring on. Just so we can take this dude out. I reckon you could have taken them, just picked up the falchion. I could have Kevlar, but do it properly, mate. This teaches we mean to go on. So here, yeah, see? Take the Thief Ring off there, and only one will come after you. But the skeleton that stood behind him does seem to take a few steps forward once this guy's animation starts. See? Look, he's walked all the way over there now. So you may not aggro him, but he is coming, you know? He's really on it, this guy. Like I say, you just punch him. It's hilarious. Here we go. Right, now that we've done that, relax a little bit, just a tiny bit. We're about to change everything now, so don't worry. We're going to change things up. Okay, so watch the snipers up on battlements there, up on the wall. They just want you to pick up stuff. You know what? I would say that we might pick up this talisman of God. Just because we probably will be using second chance at some point. Just Jay, my time has come. Peace out. Nice one, buddy. Hi all. The bad thing about Suicide Next is the co-op and PvP are now dead because everyone is afraid to stay human. I like being invaded. Yeah, but Terry, man, you're obviously a bit of a veteran to the game, yeah? Newcomers, it might be really tough for them. Lady boy, hey man, didn't know you still done Souls videos, let alone live stream your videos. Helped me out a lot. I had no idea what I was doing. You never thought if using a bow against these guys makes it easier. Yeah, man, a bow makes it easier. Got it all. You can snipe away to your heart's content. So obviously watch the trap there. That's got me so many times. And I don't mean so many times when I was first playing. I mean, even when I come back and I've been playing for like 500 hours. Right, with this guy, right, wait for that attack and roll past it. Try and bait it. Right, that weapon there just finished the game for us, basically. Your first playthrough, if you're going magic, if you've got decent magic, it's your job done. This bad boy is scaling with our magic stat at A, a rating of A to begin with, and very quickly it will scale with S. So as you're putting those points into your magic stat for all of your awesome spells, you're also leveling up this weapon. Now, what's great about this weapon is, one, it's crescent, which means it's slowly restoring your MP just by having it equipped. And because it's a falchion, it's ridiculous. It causes bleed. So if you read this, right, bloody bloody blah causes target to bleed. The fact that it's crescent means your MP is also restoring. And scaling massively with your magic stat, which we're pumping a lot of points into, right? So don't be afraid of that. Right, next up, we'll go... Remind me what we're doing here, guys. We're going to get... Okay, Grave Robber Blige. So, one thing I'm just remembering now about the game, a lot of the stones that you need to level up weapons are usually in the world where you find the weapon. Thief ring still on or something. See, these guys aren't even weak against slash damage, but look at that. It's almost a one-hit kill backstab. See? Already starting to feel it, right? We're already starting to feel it. We will be rolling over the wall here as well. First up, right? First up, guys. Right, watch. There's a trap there, look. Watch that. See that plate there? That's a trap. I believe you can just step into the corner here. It's like a cross. It's a cross arrow shot. There's like all angles coming at you there. So yeah, Sansgar, we're going for the Adjudicator shield. We're going to do it all. We're going to do it all. So, Vanguard there, not too much of a problem. We want that Crystal Lizard over there as well. So what we'll do is... Why don't we see... Let's just get an idea of what we can do against the Vanguard, yeah? So this guy wrecked us, yeah? You absolutely wrecked me at the beginning. Let's just see what kind of damage we're doing. Not bad, eh? Not bad. If you look at his health, he's bleeding. Almost immediate bleed on that. Watch out for the manta rays. They're constantly sniping in this area. You seem to have got him into a bit of a pattern of doing that bum attack, pound attack. Yeah, sometimes his AI just gets nuts. So again, if you're not feeling too confident, wait him out. You don't really get anything good for fighting him. Because you get the Grey Demon Soul and like a few souls for beating him, but you know, he did kind of make it personal. Going up. I think I've been taking chip down. Oh, I forgot the guys were sniping me, so my health was actually quite low. That was quite stupid of me. Right, don't be greedy, don't be greedy. That's it. Bait him into the attack you want. Go in for the kill. There we go. So, we haven't even leveled this weapon up yet or anything, and we're in a very different spot to fighting the Vanguard, yeah? Some interesting weapons out there. I think there's a Nucci Katana here. Oh, those guys are really on me, aren't they? But we'll get revenge on them later because they become one of the best soul farming spots. PvE. Robert says I ran with magic and lava bow, like it. That's one of the best weapons. Revenge. 2 of the best farming spots. Yeah, I mean, I've got a video on this world, just specifically on this world, and why if you just get good at it, you break the game. You've got all these amazing weapons. What is it with these skeletons? I haven't got the thief ring on. They're usually way more aggro. Yeah. Just keep moving when those things are flying around. Right, so this is the challenge. We want to get the Adjudicator shield off this guy. These guys are still tough, even if you're doing good blunt damage. I believe they can... They might not one-hit kill me, but they'll be really close. So I tried to get this guy to come out the door. Then that way what you can do... Oh my god, I'm getting hammered here. Oh my god, how am I alive? Okay, he's stuck by the door. Okay, we're good. Adjudicator shield. Okay. Now we're doing well. How am I still alive? This is just dumb luck. Right, so down here. Okay. Trap wall. And trap button here. Just stay against the wall. Wall and trap button here. Just stay against the wall. I have nothing to say. I want to speak to everyone about what just happened. Do I look like I want to take my time, mate? No, I don't. You know everything I just taught you about taking your time, guys, right? Watch it go out the window, okay? Out of my way, please. I'm so angry right now. So unbelievably angry. I mean, do I look like a nice guy? No. Remove yourselves from my face. This is also the other way that you can play Demon's Souls, right? Get really angry and just kill everything. Somebody explain to me how am I so stupid? I think this time I'll actually just come back out. My god, right guys, these are the tunnels of doom, right? That's not even the hard part. It's the skeletons in here. Howdy, neighbor. Yeah, I'm really fired up now. I've no... The key we got very early on, right? The key we got very early on is for Grave Robber Blige, right? So he sells us Cloudstone shards at this point. We're not interested in those, okay? In World 2 of in Area 2 of World 4, after the Adjudicator boss, he sells the shards that we need, the base shards, for leveling up our Peasant Falchion. Okay, so Blythe 3, cleared a lot of this. I am going to continue going through these tunnels. Soul Remains, we will definitely be coming on to them later. So Soul Remains are one of the most overlooked items in the game, and they are phenomenal. Because you throw them on the ground to distract enemies. And for World 4-2, oh, you have no idea how many times that has saved my life. Right, I was lucky there. Again, another staple of the From Software Souls-like. Generally, if you're below the enemy, you're in a much better position because you're more likely for their attack to swing over your head, like you might have seen there. That skeleton should have hit me, but he didn't. And you don't want to be above the enemy most of the time either. Okay. Need to get this guy out in the open. Okay, really messy, guys. I do apologise. Still remains absolutely amazing. Still keep on it. Right, so careful up here now. So we've got this matey boy. Okay, so again, there's another reason why Worlds 4 is awesome. So that compound longbow is basically the basis of making some great stuff. Like the sticky compound longbow is like, can be arguably one of the best bows in the game. Again, coming up here, this is the secret vendor of the game, which is going to be a huge part of getting rings and things like that. Also, it's this vendor here that gets you the Penetrator's armor once you've done all your coins. So honestly, World 4 just has so much stuff that just helps you get through the game. Should be able to pick up that Stone of Ephemeral Eyes and kill this guy. Moonshade Stone Shards. Important. They level up this investment falchion of ours. Unfortunately, I'm having to kill everything again. Right. I'm not sure how solid that roll is feeling. It should be enough. Okay, let's take off the clothes then. Right, so huge shortcut in the world, and this leads to an amazing ring. There we go. Right, so Regenerator's ring. So let me show you this now. Once you start getting comfortable and you start getting a bit more confident, amazing item description, but just look at the last sentence. Gradually restores HP while equipped. Now, even if you don't have the stats for it, it doesn't matter. We're not going to be using this as a shield, okay? Now, if we come to say, yeah, Regenerator's ring slowly restores HP over time. They stack. And that shield can be leveled up to give you more, okay? So think about it this way. Okay? We do this, right? The shield is restoring our health. The ring is restoring our health. That silver coronet gives us more maximum MP, okay? If we put on the fragrant ring, you're restoring MP. So you've got 2 items restoring HP. You put that on, you've got an item restoring MP. The silver catalyst, that's giving us more MP as well. And then this weapon is restoring MP. So you've got the crescent falchion restoring MP and the fragrant ring restoring MP. The crescent falchion is also causing bleed and then massively scaling with our magic, which is what we're going for. Then you've got the Adjudicator shield, which is restoring our health, and the Regenerator's ring, which is restoring our health. It's ridiculous. And there's a mace we can get. There's a mace we can get at the very beginning of the game, which we could have brought here for the blunt damage, which also regenerates your health. Which you can get very early on in World 5 if you're brave. Right, so this little guy gives us our next lot of Moonshade Stone Shards. There we go. Another 3 there. And I'll talk a bit more in depth about that in a minute. So, for example, when you have the lizards in a world, sometimes the lizards can get away from you. Or like they fall off a cliff or something, it's like really annoying. Don't worry about that, right? The death of a crystal lizard, I believe, and someone fact-check this for me quickly. It's you killing it, right? It's actually you killing it. So they have a respawn counter in a world. So for example, if I respawn the level now, if I hit the archstone and reset the level, those lizards I've killed won't be here. But every time you kill a boss, their respawn counter ticks up 1. So once we've beaten Adjudicator, we'll come back up, and they'll both be back, so we can get more out of them. Grave Robber's Ring, that's good for being hidden to Black Phantoms. What I am going to do, I'm showing off a bit with all my cool regeneration stuff, but I'm going to drop that, and I'm just going to put... I'm going to put Eternal's Warrior's Ring in, because I want to be able to hit. I want to be able to swing a bit more. Very low health, though. So, Trap again. And, okay, so we're going for Adjudicator, but I'm going to be quick about this, okay? So, first of all, we've got to get past this guy, who can one-shot us. Wall guy who can one-shot us. Guy. Don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Kevlar, what is going on? What is going on? Who am I? Guys, you can't honestly be watching my videos going, oh, this guy taught me Demon Souls. What a mess I am making. All of my fancy armor, my new shield, my health regenerating, my MP. He just slapped me in the back. I rolled way too soon. Way too soon. Maybe I rolled way too late, who knows? See, I'm being silly now, aren't I? I'm rushing back through. Okay, so what I was trying to say to you guys, right? Hold on, let me read some of these messages. I'm being so bad at chat. It's been a while for you, Ben Havrilla. Thank you, mate. You're playing like me now. Hey, I take that as a compliment. What have you done with the real Ashen one? Ooh, Kevlar, Kevlar, Kevlar. Listen, mate, Kevlar. Don't ask questions that you don't know the answers to, mate. Look, you're asking questions that can get you in trouble, mate. There's a big conspiracy here. You don't know how deep this goes. This goes all the way to the top. I'm a deep fake. There is no Ashen one. I'm a deep fake. Oh, but come on, first time. Let's get some pep going. I am gonna put my armor back on once I know it's safe to, and I'm not getting sniped by those ski things. Am I safe there? I think so. But you've got to remember, guys, I just didn't put any points in Vitality yet. And I'm not going to. I'm not going to anytime soon. But you got to think, we've run straight from World 1 to World 4, yeah, so we are being a little silly. We're being silly poos here. Right, here he is, here he is. Oh, mate, I'm really afraid of you now. How do I get around him? That's how you do it. Okay, Adjudicator, very quickly, because I haven't got time to explain. If you've aggroed that guy, be careful, because he will be at the fog gate when you win. So jump straight down, lock on to this sword here, this gun. Right? When you hear the noise, just walk round that way, okay? So walk round to his sword arm. Down he comes. Oh, I was supposed to put, the reason why I wanted to put Doran's stamina ring on was because I wanted to be able to hit him more. Here you go, look, just walk around. You don't need to roll. You don't need to roll. His sword arm goes really high up in the air, and you can just walk around him. Right? You don't have to go all the way around the back, you can just step back in once you're done. There we go. Very easy. Now, you can snipe him from up there with the thief ring on by the door. But if you're playing like this, it's way more fun to just like to know the bosses. So there was no rolling there. I didn't even have to roll or anything. Very easy. Okay, so we'll go to the Nexus. Pronominal says cheesy. Pronominal, how else would you fight him? What else are you supposed to do? Because I could show you a very cheesy way to fight him. Unless you are referring to the cheesy way that I just explained by sniping him with the thief-ring. But what else can you do with that boss, really? That's exactly how you're meant to fight him, you know? Mid-level with a bow is fun, too. Yeah? Go down onto the steps, just, yeah, snipe him from there. Right, we're doing alright here. Why don't we just round Vitality off to 10 and just keep going in magic? Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now, for those of you who don't know, the first thing you might notice is we got some Moonshade Stone Shards, right? Exciting stuff. So we come here, we go to upgrade the weapon, and it's not in the list.
Interesting.
Baldwin can't upgrade unique weapons, any sort of like special weapons. So, want to unlock his brother, his brosif, Ed, Blacksmith Ed. So what we'll do first, let me think about this. I really don't want to lose my world tendency on world 4. I don't want to lose that. Okay. So I'm going to do the Nexus trick again. We're going to kill ourselves. I mean, it's amazing having full health, right? If you don't mind too much about your world tendency and things like that, or maybe it's just being invaded that you don't want, then yeah, you can just play offline in human form, you know. But again, I still think there's a little bit of a reliance or an automatic reliance. You can like think immediately, oh, I just need so much health. Like, I can't believe how important health was in Elden Ring. It was the stat. Like everybody's health bar when they're fighting Melania is across the screen. But in this game, I mean, I have taken a few one-hit kills. Like, you know, that black skeleton with the red eyes got me good. But I just think things like, depending on your builds, like stamina and magic can be way better. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're going to head back to the Ritual Path Archstone that we just activated. Okay. We're going to get, just very quickly, doopity quick, Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. There's a Souls item on the other side of the stairs over there if you want that. We need some Moonshade Stone Shards, okay? Right. So, Stone of Ephemeral Eyes here. Just keep collecting those. Keep collecting them. Right, and then we got this guy again. He will be around to cause us trouble, but what we're really here to do, is we're going to get that crystal lizard again, because I'll show you now. Because we've killed a boss, we've added +1 to all of the crystal lizards spawns. So here we go, look. So what I like to do is get on this side of him, your weapons in your right hand, and hit him from this angle. Oh! Tell me you guys are seeing that. Oh, the camera's stuck in the wall. I only just got those shards. He fell off the edge. Gotta be really careful with that. That's another 3, right? It's another 3. Now remember, you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. He's still there. He jumped. He actually came at me. Okay, good. So, going back to the start of the level now. The reason we opened up Grave Robber Blige from his cell, right, is so that he can sell us Moonshade Stone Shards. But again, you know, where you can get them for free, get them for free. If you're playing through for the first time, I've had people tell me before that they started playing Demon Souls, right? They were doing really well. At the start of the game, whatever. They had 20,000 souls on them, right? They died. They went back to get their souls, and they died again, and they lost 20,000 souls. Gone like that, yeah? So they quit the game. Then I'm not playing this. Rage quit, that's not on. How can I keep playing after 20,000 souls? You can be in your first playthrough of this game and need 100,000 souls just to level up once. I'm going to be cocky. Oh yeah, okay. I think I'm feeling those 2 extra points in magic. I think I'm feeling them. So all we're doing here is we're just going back to the other crystal lizard. I didn't see anything there either. I did not know what was going on there. Yeah, so I've had people say that I'm just quitting the game, they've lost 20,000 souls. But the thing is, right? Grave of Oblige is really handy. Really, really handy to have him with those purchasable souls. He costs like... these Moonshade Stone Shards, they cost like... 3,000 or something like that. So when you need quite a few of them, 20,000 souls really is nothing. And I'm not going to waste an Archstone Shard to get back to the Nexus quickly or anything like that. We're just going to run back. Right. So we could carry on with World 4, which is very exciting, and we are going to, but we're just going to do one thing first. Ah, what's this? Ah, look who it is. Nice, so. Have an onion, mate. Also, is Nick still on? Nick, who gifted the memberships, because I'm sure only 2 memberships popped. He definitely gifted 5, so I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so with all of our lovely Moonshade Stone Shards, this is what we're doing next. We're going to get access to Blacksmith Ed. Just having access to him is really going to help. Kai Soso, you know the one thing I haven't done, don't you? You've sent a super sticker, mate. You know what time it is? Super sticker alt tag readout. The video game controller gives a thumbs up and says, GG. So you, my friend, have a heart of gold. Okay, so here we are. We need to get Blacksmith Ed. So let's get on with it. Now, one thing that does kind of suck, all of our super duper lovely new sword and all of our new gear and all this kind of stuff, these enemies in here don't really take a lot of damage from it all. So you've got a deep battle axe up there, I believe it's called, or a battle axe or something. And then down there, you've got a stone of ephemeral eyes. Okay, so if you want to do a bit of housekeeping, just a bit of inventory. Okay, so the backstab is a one-hit kill. But we ain't going to be backstabbing these guys a lot. So, this is what we're going to do. Did I do anything? Oh, there's no way. If I take that off, I'm in trouble, aren't I? Yes, I am. I rolled too soon. Okay. I wouldn't mind flame resistance because we've got some fat officials. And fat officials bring us on to yet another piece of the walkthrough, which involves... Oh, okay, they're taking more damage than I thought. Oh, lovely, okay. Oh, I'll take that. Happily take that all the way to the bank. Yep. Come on then, gents. Right, dogs are going to burst out of here. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, okay, we'll take that. Right, so there's a fat official in there. And then the dogs. Now, the dogs are probably more scary than the fat official. I know there's one still alive. Oh my god. No, that was silly. Okay, so don't follow that, okay, because that was terrible. So... From software dogs, eh? So the fat official's difficult, but then there's another one up there as well you got to be careful of. So... That fat official, and then 2 more in this world. There's 2 in this area and then 1 in the next area. They start dropping pieces of their clothes, and you want those. You want to start collecting those. This guy doesn't drop a piece of his clothes, but he is annoying, so you might want to just, you know, get rid of him. Easier said than done. But he will bleed. I'm not hitting him enough to get him to bleed, unfortunately. Here we go. They're tough. They're really tough enemies, like, when you start meeting them. When you start meeting them early on, they're really, really tough. Right, okay, so... Full moon grass, yep. I mean, I can get some stones in here. If you're going for normal weapons, like hard stone chunks and sharp stone chunks are going to be quite handy for you. Okay, so... Gotta watch these guys, because one of them's there to... Oh. One thing I remember about these... You can sort of stun lock them into a load of R1 attacks, but if they've already started the animation of that overhead swing, ooh, you're in trouble. Because nothing stops it. So just be really careful about getting the drop on them. There's another one in there. Oh, come on, I rolled. I've rolled a bit too soon, maybe? Maybe a bit too late. Okay, so... What am I doing? Going all the wrong ways here. Sorry about this. Right, okay, so see that fat official up there? We're going to have him, right? We're going to have him, okay? Not be afraid. He's straight on it. Oh, see how it homes? How it just comes for you? Bear with me a sec, guys. Where's brightness in this bloody thing? Am I being stupid? Is there a way of turning the brightness up? I feel like it's coming through a bit dark. Surely I can turn the brightness up. Right, so this fat official, right? If you watch this now. Watch this now. No, right, okay. So the bridge collapses, right? And if you see the way that I fell off that bridge, I fell off a bit too far to the left, and there's a reason for that. I'll show you now. You can run across to get to him. What you want to do is just stick on the left. That's it. Oh, and it's much easier if he doesn't fall, but he is bleeding. So what we'll do is we'll just let him bleed out, and I'll describe this to you. So if you look, the bridge, it collapses, but this beam doesn't. So you can actually get across there, you see. Oh. Okay, cool. So he's died there. So what you want to do, obviously with the gate not being open, make sure you come here first. Get the gate open, right? But old fatty boy here, he's our first piece, pretty much. The official's gloves, okay? The official's gloves are going to lead us to Yuria the Witch. And Yuria the Witch is going to give us a spell that just shouldn't be in the game. It's the spell that's going to end every single boss that we encounter. Except Flame Lurker and Dragon God. And Storm King. Maybe others. But we're going to get Firestorm eventually. It's all gonna, but Yuria has more than just that. She has some great stuff. I believe she has Soul Suck as well, which we'll pick up in New Game Plus. Nick says, I want to see if it triggers. Oh, thank you very much, Nick. Kevin says, I never knew you could do that. Do what, mate? Yeah, you know everything. Nick, I don't know what's going on with those memberships, man. It says you're the last. You're the most recent one. Okay, so we're getting close to Ed now, and as well, guys. Bill, you're here now. So right, first of all, Bill's here. So all of my ranting and ramblings and fact checking can now be controlled a bit more because Bill's in town. That's the other thing as well. I've been relying way too much on this Crescent Falchion just because it's like considered easy mode as well as that stuff. We've still got Soul Arrow. Still got it. But Bill, now that you're here, let's talk about the lava skill. If I've got my do I need Water Veil? If I really need it? If I've got Regenerator's Ring and Adjudicator Shield? Hey, Tighty Boy. Gifted a membership. Huzzah! You dudes rock. Nick, do you choose who gets the... Hold on, has it fallen into the loop? Has it fallen into the loop of just going round and round? Okay, so sorry guys, but we've got Ed here now, so that little shortcut we've taken, that leads straight back to the beginning of the level, so we've got a wonderful shortcut, but keep coming down and down and down and down and down. Now the Crescent Falchion is available to be upgraded, yeah? Doesn't require a boss, like a boss soul or anything, or him to have the Searing Demon Soul. Now we can get on it. So there we go. And that's why I was collecting as many Moonshade Stone Shards as I could. Moonshade Stone Shards? Moonshade Stone Shards? Okay, so now we're in the realm of needing the chunks as well. We've got a +2 weapons, that's pretty good. So what we'll do, whilst we're here, let's go and have some fun against the armoured spider. Bill, what level am I? I am 29? 29? Right, name the comedy. 29? What's that quote from? Definitely one of you will get it. No, it's all random. They just gift it once. They're really slow, and 2 are still missing. Oh, mate, I'll get onto YouTube and I'll say, listen up, mate. Listen up, YouTube, mate. I have 62 concurrent viewers. I've got 18,000 subscribers. I'm a big deal, right? I'm a big deal. Look out. Bill, do you reckon we can do this? I don't think I can, actually. I've got the flame resistance ring. I just won't be able to fast roll. I haven't put anything into HP. I would like to show people on the stream. I'd like to show them. So as you guys may know, we'll try it, and if it doesn't work, I'll go back to the Nexus and I'll buy Water Veil, potentially with... How many are those worth? Darth saying he's not sure about it. Let's give it a go. Oh, I think I'm definitely going to die. So we're going to put on Flame Resistance Ring, okay? Regenerator's Ring, which might just get it. The problem is now I can't fast roll. That's the only problem. So all I can think of doing is 59%. There we go. Oh, but I've taken the cling ring off. That's definitely not going to work. Yeah, look at my health. That's not going to work. Okay. Who wants to see me try it just for fun? I don't think Regenerator's Ring is going to help. I'm going to put on the cling ring, right? Oh, I've got no health. That's never going to work. Darth Jasmine's like, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Kevin McCaffrey's like, no way. Does Water Veil cost about 1,000 souls? I'm gonna have to go back and get my souls anyway. Not to worry, guys. Not to worry. We'll be okay. We'll be okay, I promise. Oh, I didn't get the Renowned Soul down here, did I? That helps. Demigod saying, don't. Please don't do it. We got halfway across. Health went down quick. It did go down quick, but we got halfway across. But we'll get Water Veil and we'll give it a go. See what happens. Billy Murphy's like, no. But if you invest a few points in health, you can definitely make that. You can definitely get across, especially if you're in like got a full, 100% health. Definitely get across it. Right, let's not be silly here either. Let's remember that these guys can hit hard, and I'm fat rolling. And I have to hit the boxes to get rid of them. Thank you, latest subscriber, you little legend. Okay, so we're going to head back to the Nexus. We're going to take our money with us, right? We're going to take our currency with us. Because obviously what you do is you go through that fog gate and you run all the way around World 2-1. You've got the depraved guys throwing boulders at you. You've got the tower full of fire lizards. You've got the dogs. So you can just lava skip. You can just roll through the lava. So I'd like to show that on my stream if you guys will oblige and let me just run back to the Nexus quickly. Water Veil is the way to do it though. Bill is obviously right. And everyone is right. It's not just Bill. Everyone is saying what you're doing. Rob Coleman said, when I said 29, Rob Coleman said Dad's Army. Did no one get it? 29? Does anyone know what comedy that's from? It's from a comedy. Right, let's buy Water Veil first before we start before we start leveling up. I believe Frike's dude here will sell it to us. Frike, sorry, not Frike. Who am I thinking of? Frike. Thinking of Vike from Madness guy from Elden Ring. Yeah, get Water Veil. Oh, we need to attune it, sorry. That's another thing to understand as well. Look, Belt and Braces walkthrough. When you buy magic, you have to attune it. Put it in your slots. To get more slots, you raise your intelligence. No? Or was it magic? Raise your magic. Magic gives you more slots. Intelligence gives you more MP, the blue bar. And faith gives you more miracle slots. Yeah. Okay, let's have a little cheeky here. Going for magic again. I'm going for... Ooh, I'm going for magic. What I tend to do is, like, and you guys probably don't want to follow this if it's your first playthrough. I do like to really get... love to get magic to 40 and then just stop. And then just go like for things like intelligence and vitality, and then maybe some faith and some dexterity, something like that afterwards. But that's kind of how I like to do it. Okay, so let's consider what we're doing here now. Let's clear the enemies out. Clear them out. We're doing it in soul form. Here we go. Oh, Shirley Murphy! It was always going to happen, Shirley. It was always going to happen. Never a doubt in my mind. Never a doubt in my mind. Shirley Murphy in the house. An Ashen Knight. Look at you, Ashen Knights. Javier, what does that mean? Someone called me Jacksepticeye earlier, which is beyond the compliment. So it must have been sarcasm. Okay, so Bill, what I'm doing here. Flame resistant ring stays on, I reckon. How's my rolling? Not great. Okay. We're gonna cast Water Veil, Flame Resistance Ring. We should be okay with that, shouldn't we? I think Cling Ring for slightly more health is gonna be better than the HP Ring giving me a bit more. Let's see if we can do it this time. Cast Water Veil. Oh. Look at the health. Yeah, we did it. It's really close. I'm usually a lot more comfortable doing that. Like, I get over it way easier usually. Jesus. This reminds me that we need to get some more points in endurance. Like, magic will take care of itself. I will start putting points in endurance. Okay, feeling good, feeling good. Okay. Kevlar says never a doubt. Kevlar, there was a split second there when you watched that happen where you were like, he's dead. Admit it. Javier says, boss. Dude, I'll take that. Thank you very much. Rob Coleman says, nailed it. So yeah, you can skip the lava. So you can imagine imagine all those points I'm putting in magic, right? Just to go for my mage build. Imagine if I was putting them in health. You know, pop on water veil, flame resistance ring, bang. As long as you're not fat rolling, you're okay. Straight across. Right, so this guy's going to give us our second piece of official gear, okay? If you want my advice, just stay behind the pillars and just get 1 or 2 hits in and just let him go nuts. And when you see the opening, go for it. So, official's legs. So we've got the gloves and the leggings now, which is perfect. Perfect. Yeah, Demigod, best thing to do there, mate, right? Let him get all the barrels. Just let him throw his fire around and blow up half the room. Not with you in it. And then just use the wooden beams. Just use the little wooden pillars to... Isn't something supposed to be landing on my head at some point? Oh yes, up here. Rude. That was not a superhero landing, mate. That was a... You just wrecked your knees landing. Ooh, okay, so... Again, because the walkthrough is so vast of what you can be doing in the definitive guide, there's something super secret and special up here. The Crisp Blade. You're going magic. Magic-y magic face. Pick up the Crisp Blade. Now the Crisp Blade is part of... It's just one item. There are other items as well. What it'll do, if you hold it in your offhand, right? We put the Crisp Blade. Oh, did it go to the box? Am I being stupid or something? I picked it up, didn't I? It went in the box, did it? Yeah, I guess it would have done. Yeah. So you put the Crisp Blade in your offhand, and then you cast with your other hands, and the Crisp Blade's going to boost your magic. It will lower your magic defense, but it boosts your magic damage. So you start getting a bit of an idea there that there's some glass cannon magic use, right, that can start happening. And then the ultimate glass cannon magic use. The ultimate sort of glass cannon situation would be hyper mode, I guess, for any kind of attack you're doing. Magic can be a bit more fun though, because you can stay away from enemies more often than not, but the same can be said about bow. Okay, right, so... I can't remember this boss. Armored Spider. Get up close. Pound attack in the middle. Pincer attack. Roll. I can't remember. Right, okay, so... Okay, Ring of Great Strength, fine. Still rocking that. Could put fire. I could cast Water Veil now, but I'll cast Water Veil now. I'll put it on because he is going to be hitting me with fire attacks. Let's just go for it. See what happens. Right, so run in. Don't let that hit you, which I just let it did. Oh no! Okay, Water Veil, baby, Water Veil. I ran into it again. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're testing Water Veil. Okay. You just want to get close to him. That's all you're trying to do, really. If I lock on, we roll those. We stand in the middle for that. And then just go out the pincer. He's weak against magic, okay? So roll the pincers, really easy. So easy, right? And when he goes all shaky, stay in the middle. He'll go for his big fire attack now. Yeah, so when you see that, just run. And now, unfortunately, we kind of have to reset because I think getting to him is the hardest part of all this. I'm going to pop Water Veil again just because I think he's going to hit me a few times. That was the most ridiculous roll I've ever done. He's hammering me. Okay, so Water Veil's really good in this fight. Okay, guys, remember that, please. Help. Okay, so now we're up here, we can relax. That's the beauty of it. When you're up here, you can actually relax. I promise you. He's close, he's close. I'm not going to be greedy, though. I don't know how much he was hitting with his fireballs. The old me never got hit by his fireballs. So again, weak against magic attacks. So, you know, even Soul Arrow could have been used there. He moves that pincer a lot, so you can miss sometimes. But the Crescent Falchion is just doing so much for us. Okay, so we're good there. We've got the Archstone. What I would do is, again, keeping that rule going. There's a fat official down there that gives us the third piece of the 4 official set we need. But what I'm thinking is, we just stay away from lowering world tendency for now. So every time you kill a boss, get out of the world immediately, because someone will just invade you or you'll die or something. Then we can start having a look at these world tendencies. They're all neutral white. Well, so Archstone of the Covetous King, Archstone of the Digger King, and Archstone of the Shadow Men. They might not look like they're... no, sorry. Stonefang Tunnel, Shine of Storms, so 2 and 4. They're actually neutral white. You might not be able to see it, but there's like a little white glow starting to come behind, like a yellowy glow. Archstone of the Covetous King hasn't really moved because there's 4 bosses in one. So again, level up, and then we just want to go into soul form and then carry on for next. Nah, I'm still stupidly confident with my magic for some reason. The right setup there. So that Water Veil spell was amazing. It was just stopping us getting... I think I probably would have died the way he hit me a few times with those fireballs. Okay, so let's get rid of our human form again. We'll go into soul form. And I'm trying to think at this point of the walkthrough what I usually tend to do next. I'm just trying to think where the items we need might be. We'll go to World 4. So I think the next thing we probably want to be doing is we're going to be relying a lot on our weapon because we're putting all the points in magic. So I think if we go to World 4 too, and for those of you who don't know, we'll test some of the, I'll show you the soul remains in actions, that little throwaway item that we get. What we can do in World 4, you see, is we can get access to some awesome... Well, we've already got access to one awesome soul farming spot. Yeah, Kevlar, that's what I'm thinking, mate. I'm thinking we get as close to maxing out as we could. Kevlar says, yeah, I can see the colour difference is so subtle. It is. It's, again, really cheeky. And that's another thing I would say to you guys as well. World tendency and character tendency are different, okay? Sorry, they're different. That up in the top left there next to your health and stuff, that's not the world tendency of this world. It's your character tendency. Again, I've got videos of that, and they'll all be linked. I think this definitive video that I'm trying to put together of all of these Demon Souls tips, it's also just going to have I'll probably run out of character length in the description of the video because it's just going to be all links to the videos. Okay, so let's have a little look here. Remind me what I'm doing. We're going to get patches. Okay, so we are going to straight down here. That is not what I was supposed to do. I've messed this up. I've rolled too far. You do need to open the door, but uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, okay? We're in big trouble. Oh my god, he actually knocked me to safety. Okay, I was trying to get here, not land on the altar, so we've opened the door. Huzzah. Patches is here. He's going to kick us down the hole. Umbasa, baby. Saint Urbane, we need him later on for whatever miracles we might need. But we want to get more Moonshade Stone stuff, okay? I think there's another one over here somewhere. I know that Matey Boy here drops... This guy can be tough, but again, if you can get the drop on him with our new fancy weapon, we pretty much stun lock him to death. I haven't got enough okay, so this is again why I usually put a lot more points in endurance, and this is why. That was over quickly, what, 3 hits? Okay. That went better than I thought. He's got katanas, but he does seem to have a bit of a wind up on them. So if you get the distance right and you hit R1 first, you can lock him in. That's what we wanted, those Moonshade Stone chunks. That's what we wanted. Okay. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes is good as well. That's what a-hole Patches is, mate. Patches is Patches, right? He's our lovable idiot. We love to hate him. We love to love him and we love to hate him. Okay, so Unknown Warrior Soul, perfect. But we're not going to run through just yet. If you talk to Patches again, he'll give you a gash resistance ring. So again, those of you going for your platinum, you're going to need all the rings. There should be a Moonshade Stone shard. There, I don't know if it's worth getting it though, because I think the Reaper will kill me. Guy who can one shot. I don't know if it's worth getting it though, because I think the Reaper will kill me. I don't know if it's worth getting it. Guys, right? Just remember, for those of you who are new, who haven't watched me stream this, I always predict the future. It's like my muscle memory tells my brain something, I say it, and it happens. I am not staging any of this, okay? Cool, so we're okay though, because that's the beauty of playing in soul form, right? We don't have to worry. The only thing you need to worry about is, do you lose a lot of progress, and are there a lot of souls at stake that have been lost? Okay, so as we start running up this stairwell, we are going to quickly come up here. There's a trap here, so be careful. Get yourself your Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, because we like collecting those. But, look. You'll find loot past here. Try normal attack. We have an invisible wall. Fake wall. Wall isn't invisible. You can see it. It's fake. Right, okay. But we do have one of these douchebags. So what you want to do is roll past him. Get up here. The manta rays are going to be sniping, but what you want to try and do is you want to try and get this guy without him falling off. And sometimes he can actually drop a pure Moonshade Stone. I should have put my Providential ring on. Okay, Moonshade Stone chunk. Okay, sometimes you can get the pure stone from that enemy. So we get one of those. And what I'm going to do is, if you remember, because we've killed the boss, white bow there. Very good bow. Does end up getting beat, I think, when you've got like a sticky white, sticky compound longbow. Bear with me, guys. Because I've killed the Adjudicator, that Crystal Lizard should have one more spawn counter on it. So what I want to do is... The Blade guy's going to kill me one shot anyway, so I'm going to pop on my Providential ring, raise his item discovery, and let's see if it happens. Sometimes you get the pure Moonshade Stone there. That's incredible. Because you don't have to rely on it happening then in the boss room, the Storm King boss room at the end of the world. You're always a bit stuck with the chunks. But the chunks can actually be farmed here. That Reaper that killed me can actually drop Moonshade Stone chunks. Technically, with Blige being selling the shards and the Reaper dropping the chunks, if you get a Moonshade Stone off this little guy, the pure one, sorry, you basically get your weapon maxed. Oh! If it's worth getting, basically get your weapon maxed. Oh! We got it. Yes. I'm sure they can, mate, on Black Will Tendency. If you've got pure Black Will Tendency, I think they can drop them. Somebody fact check that. I've 100% got a... you're saying 100% they don't drop them. I've 100% got a chunk dropped from them. In fact, I've got 2 or 3 dropped from them when I was trying to farm. It was difficult, but I got them. Unless maybe it was patched out or something, but I definitely remember getting a chunk or 2 off them. Right, okay, so, if it was a shard, someone fact check it. Yeah, I think in pure Black Will Tendency or Black Will Tendency, you definitely can. Okay, so that's amazing, right? So, it's gone in my box, but we've got the pure Moonshade Stone. Yeah, Bill, I thought they did. We've got it. We've got it, okay? So, Providential Ring coming up trumps for us there. But I will say this, I have had the pure Moonshade Stone drop without the Providential Ring before. I don't know how rare that is, though. Okay, Cling Ring's going back on. I'm going to reset the world. We're going to actually get on with World 4-2. We're gonna ruddy go for this now. I don't really know what advice to give you on this, but I will try to show you what I do to some degree of success, okay? So the other cool thing is we're still running off our half moon grass. We still haven't really gone into our late moon or our full moon yet. So that's pretty good. They're just looking after themselves. They're just ticking over. Being silly. Being silly. Bear with me on this, right, guys? Bear with me on this.
I look terrible.
I'm just going to buy 1 shard. Jano! Whoa, 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 whoa. Jano's just become a knight of the round. Jano, mate. You're getting one of these. Jano, my boy. Welcome, buddy. That was smooth. Jano, you a Final Fantasy VII fan? So that's where Knight of the Round's coming from, mate. Welcome, buddy. An honour to have you, my friend. Absolute honour. But you do realise now, mate, you're stuck with me for at least a month now, so I'm gonna be like, when you pop up in the chat, mate, you're all green and lit up. You see, mate. I've got you now. I can see you. You know, like one of those films where, remember that film, the Jim Carrey film, Cable Guy? So, yeah, sure. Thanks for sorting me out the cable. Yeah, yeah, of course you're my friend. He just never leaves. Okay, so I've come back here because we may as well not make anything. That was the wrong walk. We may as well not make anything harder for ourselves. Every iteration that we can, we may as well get our Crescent Falchion leveled up. So bear with me. I just went straight to Tunnel City there. Careful, I was saying. There you go. Predicting the future. Quick, what are the lottery numbers? Lottery numbers 9, 15, 12, 6, 8, 4. You do realise if you win the lottery, you do realise I'll find you, Kevlar, right? Like I just immediately creepily threatened poor little Jano for being an awesome knight of the round. That's not what I should be doing. I should be playing it cool, right? Okay, so... Ooh, hello. Oh, you beauty. We just went +4. We need 4 chunks and 6 shards. That's so easy to do, and we've maxed out the weapon already. Guys, we're gonna be doing some. We're gonna be hurting with this weapon now. We're gonna be doing some damage. I'll totally cut you in, mate. Kev, like 10%. 10%, mate. 10% minus your donations. No, 10. Yeah, give me 10% minus your donations. Yeah. Jano. I feel like poor Nick, hasn't had enough kudos at all. I feel like YouTube's really screwed over its gifting of those. Oh, I tell you what, guys. We're at 60 likes. Let's try and get to 100 likes. Come on, I want to see it. We've only ever done that once, I think. Okay, +4 weapon now, so we're doing pretty good. And as you can see, the game would sort of tell you, right, that... Well, the game doesn't tell you. That's the hilarious thing. You've got World 1 here. You've got World 2. World 3, World 4, World 5. We're gamers, right? So we know that level 1 is the easiest. Level 2 is the next easiest. And level 2 is easier than level 3, right? But if you just go straight from here into World 2, even if you make it to the Armoured Spider, it's just soul-destroying. And pun intended, pun intended. So what I like to do is find the items and the gear and the mats that you need to upgrade things in the worlds where they are and just jump back and forth. That's the beauty of the game. It's doing that. That then feels... You know, these games aren't, you know, open world games, but that makes me feel a bit more like it's a lot less linear then. There's like a lot more exploration to be had then. And you get rewarded for, you know, going a little bit harder on yourself. Okay, so we're not going to equip the thief ring here, if I remember correctly. Look at that. Those guys are so on it. Okay. So all I've got in there is the soul remains items. Right, Jaina, you're saying you're stuck on ritual path, yeah? That second Reaper. Well, I tell you what, mate. Let me show you how to do it. It might take me a few goes, and then if you want, I'll come and help you do it. You're an Ashen Knight now, mate, so I will literally just... I will come to your aid immediately. So what I do here is... It's all a balance. The whole thing is a balance, right? You want to kill that one near the flag. If you stand near the flag just before it... See, there he is, look. That second one there rolls straight off. But what you're looking out for is this guy sniping you, okay? So that's what you want to do. As you walk down, you want that guy to knock his arrow and get ready to fire it, so that you can move away from the spot that you were at where he's firing. So you know you're gonna be okay. And then you just want this dude to come near the flag where you stay, so that the other one falls off. So you're only really fighting one of 3 skeletons, basically. But by the time you come down here, this one is just finished, basically. Now, what I'm going to show you, Jano, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. So check this out, right? Let's have some fun here. I'm going to throw soul remains there. And then I'm just going to run past. So this second Reaper that you're getting stuck on, let's have a little look, mate. Let's have a little look what we can do with him. I mean, every time I pick up soul remains on this level, I get really excited. I suppose the beef will be taking that magic damage is going to hurt, okay? These guys are quite resistant to magic as well. But you can sneak past them like that, so just try that. And if you're not defending magic very well, heal. Okay? Now what we're going to do down here is not that. That was silly. Heal super quick. That might screw things up, actually. Reaper in here. Knock him down. Oh! I'll move. Really dodgy. That was not clean. That was terrible. That was actually terrible. Okay, so killing the Reaper in there, usually he is just one hit. Oh! This has never happened before. followed me all the way down. Oh my god, he's still coming, he's still coming. Help me. What is... No. No, 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 no. What is going on? What's he doing? I thought I heard footsteps. What was that? I can hear the other one in my headphones. I can hear the other one clunking up. Right. How many times have I done this, guys? Like 100? Always something new happening. Okay, so same thing here then. You've got the guy sniping you, so you've got to be careful. You want to keep moving. Right, Jano, this is where it does get tough, mate, and it all comes down to a little bit of timing and accuracy, okay? Okay, ready? What I'm going to do is, I'm going to take the hit from this guy, my shield up, throw soul remains there. When the Reaper attacks it, just run. Now, chances of getting sniped in the back there, obviously quite high. But you've got about 8 seconds with that soul remains item. About 8 seconds. And that's all you got to do. Honestly, mate, they're so overlooked. Like, you look at them and you think, oh, it's got... I think they're purposefully sort of named as well. I know it would be more part of the lore, but... Where are they? Serves as bait for the soul starved. Lures the soul deprived. What does that even mean? It means that it distracts enemies and aggroes enemies for you, but they're not words, are they? They're not the words that you want. Okay, so I'm missing. I still haven't picked up any moon chunks, have I yet? But we're okay for that. There's moonshade so chunks down here, and there's quite some nice items down in here. But there's no point getting them yet. We've come this far, we need to keep going, right? We're not going back to the Nexus. So this is the path I take through here. Okay, so... Thief ring time, okay? So after all of that hell, right? After all of that hell, to a pretty difficult boss, to be fair, okay? So... I'm gambling the fling... ring. This is where that thief ring we got in World 1 really comes into play. Oh, look at that health. That's really low. Gamble it. Don't need the Adjudicator shield for this. You need the cling ring. I wonder if there's an attack that I can, even just with a bit of chip damage, that I might be able to survive. That is the heaviest roll I've ever done. I prefer this balance, to be honest. So Thief Ring will keep you relatively sort of invisible to the boss. But there are some rules to it. You know, you can't just spam him down. So with the Thief Ring on, right, he can't... Because he's blind, he can't hear us. He does everything based on hearing. So, because we've got the Thief Ring on, you know, he doesn't know where we are, right? So, every now and again, he'll throw the sword down. What you want to do is, when you go in and attack, hit him twice. That roar there, yeah? See that roar there? That means you've aggroed him. If you stay away from him, you won't aggro him. You keep hitting him whilst he's roaring, he'll come out. He'll start coming for you. So you want to get in as many hits as you can. And then when he roars, just head back. I'm kind of still in the aggro because I'd hit him a few times, but he just jumped to the side. And that's all this fight is. The monumental run for this solo one was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay, so when you want to get behind him, let him attack first, right? Just get in behind him. And I always think a good way is keeping him the full length of the... you know, if he's at one end, you're going down to attack him, you can always run to the other end. Sometimes when he gets in the middle, you can be hard to get away from and get out of aggro. So I got greedy there. I got greedy, but I was lucky. Not bad. Remember, just because he isn't aggroing you and swinging at you doesn't mean you can't just die straight away. Because that sword hits you, you're in trouble. I'm in trouble. Oh, I didn't think I got out of that in time. I really didn't think I got out of that in time. It's quite fun because there's still an element of... This is cheesy, but there's still an element of excitement. It can be quite scary. I think the problem... I shouldn't be locking on. I think the problem I've got is locking on. I think the best thing to do here is keep your camera free so you can turn and hold circle to run quickly. I think sprinting away from him is the trick. Yeah, so being able to do that. Oh. That could have gone horribly wrong. Again, I can be sniping with magic and arrows and all that stuff. You can stay really far away from him. But just remember, let's say you're up here, sniping him with arrows, right? He's quite far away. Keep sniping whilst he's roared. He will register where the arrow's coming from, and he will get one shot to come at you. I think there might be an exception if you're really, really far away, but it's dangerous. It's a dangerous game. Dangerous game. So for me, it's boring, right? But this guy isn't the boss of World War II. The boss was getting here. What I love about World War II is it's a gauntlet run. It's a really, like a proper nail-biting gauntlet. It just gets harder and harder. It just gets more and more unforgiving as you start coming down through World War II. So I think that's the real boss, really. And to be fair to From Software, right? I think maybe as a lot of gamers now, and I include myself in this, like, you play like an Ubisoft game. Like, say you play something like Assassin's Creed or something, for example. You know, your HUD on your screen is just full. Look over here, this is exactly what you need to do on the market. Here's the exact quest line, like criteria. So I think you do become too used to being spoon-fed too much. With the From Software games, they do try to do it in their own way, but it's just very subtle. There's like, what, in World 4, why do I keep getting these Soul Remainers items? What's up with that? What's that all about? Try them out and see what happens. Again, I'm just going to stay behind him, wait until he throws down. I got greedy. Oh, Bill, whilst you're here, mate. Whilst you're here, the latency of the stream now is a lot closer to real time. I think it's like 8 seconds. We tested it earlier. Oh, see? Oh, there's a couple of lines of code going a bit crazy there in the back end. Yeah, good. Not taking any pleasure in that. It's a cheesy way to fight, but we want to beat this game as best we can, so we're doing everything as easily as we can. Okay, so old one dead. Old hero dead, sorry. Go to Nexus. I might gamble staying on a bit late tonight, guys, just because it's in the UK we've got a bank holiday tomorrow, which is essentially a day off. All From Software games don't be greedy. That's what Bill's saying. World War II Black, Pure Black is a nightmare. Careful, maybe we'll have a look at that before we finish, before we finish the playthrough. I would like to get as much walkthrough in and get a playthrough done on this streamer, so let's see how late we can go into the night. I do have to be responsible though. Okay, so again, just following that same pattern, We beat the boss of an area in a world. We got a nice big chunk of souls. Our human form is back. Now we're jumping back into the Nexus where we're going to level up and get into our soul form. You know, there's no reason why we can't have all of these worlds of pure white, you know? Pure black, I do think, though, is where it gets a lot interesting for most of the worlds, because that's where you can do all your soul farming, and like, if you're farming items and things like that and stuff, you're always going to get better stuff when it's pure black. It's just really hard. It's just a lot harder. So if you're clever enough, you know, you can keep things a bit balanced, you know? Okay, so... Right. I know I'm not balancing this well, okay, guys? I know I'm not... But when I see magic at 40, I know I can just stop thinking about magic for a while. I'm going to put a cheeky point... No, I'm not. I'm going to put it in endurance. I'm still gambling vitality. This is so stupid. But look, we're only level 37. That's nothing, right? Okay, so what I'm thinking is we may as well kill the Storm King. Because then we can essentially get access to all of the chunks and everything that we need for our weapon to get us +5. And we can say goodnight to World 4. We can have World 4 finished with pure white tendency, which would be pretty cool. It's always easy to get dupes from our servers, you know it, Bill. Bill's Emporium. Oh, Kevlar. Pure poetry, that. Glassiest of cannons. I mean, that's a great build title, isn't it? That's a great hyper mode description or video title. Glassiest of cannon. Love it. Right, I only had 729 souls, so I'm going to leave them up there. We don't need to go back and get those. I'm not going to cry over losing 729. Let's get World 4 finished. But first, we're going to kill the boss with Storm Ruler, sorry. Moon? Moon. So what I want to do, we're going to send as much stuff to storage as we can that we don't need. Demon Brand's been singing there. Purple Flame Shield gone. Just because we're not really using the Ancient King's Masks, so that can go. What we want to do is we want to pick up Storm Ruler without it going to storage. You don't want Storm Ruler going into your storage. It doesn't help. Item burden is 55 out of 90. I think you need about 20 for Storm Ruler, or maybe a bit less than that. I may as well just put everything in it. There we go. I think we're safe enough with that. Okay, so I'll keep lingering on. Thief Ring can stay on. I'm going to put Eternal's Warrior's Ring on just so I get a bit more stamina regen just for those big special attacks. Bill, you say Demon Souls feels really satisfying. Mate, it does, but I've got to admit, I love it. Like, it feels better. I don't know what it is. It just feels really purposeful. It feels rolling and the backstabs. It's all just it's nice. Nice. Hey, Blue Point should do a remake of Elden Ring. Like now. Right now. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Storm King, what a mess this boss fight is. What the hell's going on? So what we're going to do is we're going to go and get Storm Ruler, staple from Software Souls-like games. Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Elden Ring-ish. Not really, though. Yeah, see, we need that, you know, like, ready to go. You don't want it going into your storage. So what we'll do is some soul items and stuff like that around, but we don't need to gamble getting them now. So the cheese that you may know is this house here. So we just want to come in, find a relatively safe spot, which might be here. No? Not safe at all. Get Storm Ruler in as quickly as you can. We'll dual wield it, and then we're just gonna... Oh, yeah. So you're basically just looking up, seeing them all coming around, hitting as many of them as you can. What Doran's ring is, the ring of Eternal Warrior, whatever. Eternal Warriors ring is. It's just allowing you to hit R2 again because your stamina's just regenerating a bit faster. And as you can see, you're getting like 1,000 souls for each kill. So this becomes a really good farming spot in the game. Because once you reset the area after the boss, these manta rays are still flying around. Right, we've killed enough of them for the boss to come down now, so we can sort of start thinking about locking on and getting some hits in. Bad? Bad? Oh yeah, that'll do. So you're essentially just hugging the walls of the house, avoiding as much projectile as you can. Yeah, holy arrows. No thank you. Soul Ray, which is a sorcery spell. That is amazing with this boss. Oh my god. You just fire it so quickly and you can kill him in one pass. It's so good. You have Soul Ray by the time you get to this boss. It's amazing. You kill him in one pass. It's so good. You have Soul Ray by the time you get to this boss. It's amazing. This isn't good. I can get one-shotted here. I've never been at this. But yeah, Soul Ray hammers the boss, yeah. Give me Soul Ray. I think that was just a normal Manta Ray's attack, wasn't it? It wasn't even anything special. Believe that. Oh, no, I'm gonna miss them. Loads. Quick. I can't believe that. One shot is dead. Alright, Bill, let's not invest in HP, mate. You don't need it. Almost died then, that's for sure. Oh, too soon. Is anybody else really scared? Because I am. How do we know how high the stakes are? I am not in a good way about this. Right, so Matey Boy's coming from that angle. His Manta Rays do seem to be further out now. So we should just be able to stand here, right? Right, there's two of them. Oh, look, over the top of the wall there. That's what killed me. He's got one. Oh. Pixel of health, but that is not. See that that projectile sneak over the top of the wall? That's what got me. Fair play. Well, that Manta is really close now as well. This is scary stuff, guys. Just be how close. Oh. Quick. To be honest, guys, I was cheesing him, and he still gave me a run for my money. Okay, all the Manta Rays are dead. That's interesting, because what we want to do now... they're definitely dead, aren't they? Okay. We don't want we never want to jeopardize our world tendency, okay? So even running around here in body form is scaring me. What I want to do is start getting chunks. These two crystal lizards have so many respawn counters on them because all of the bosses are dead. So they have the original one that they start with, even though you can't get here at that point. And then you kill 3 bosses. So I think it's 4. It's basically 4 attacks on them. Basically, four sets of drops on both of them. And that also means, yeah, the other ones are free spawn in the world as well. Sorry, my contact lens is just stuck in my eyeballs here. Okay, so we're doing belt and brace stuff. Before we can level up this weapon to +5, we're still following our little safety measures. We're coming back, we're leveling up, and then we're going into soul form. Then we'll go back into the world to do whatever we need to do. But to be honest, yeah. I'm going to go 15 vitality. And I've got a magic memory slot for 3 there now, that's good. Perfect, okay. We're going to need Firestorm and things like that. So we'll be heading back to World 2 in a minute. I'm just going to get some more chunks. Oh, I haven't gone into... Oh, no! I could so die here. That's so stupid. What am I doing? We've got beautiful, pure white world tendency. Don't ruin it. David Beckham free kick. Back in the day. Bend it like Beckham, as they say. Yeah, Ben Hebrilla, Soul Ray against that boss is just so great. And maybe Soul Arrow would have done some good damage there, actually, as well, because we've got good magic. There's 1,000 souls, but I'm not going to go get them. Not going to go get them. We're okay now. If for some reason we needed souls, we basically have access to pretty much one of the best farming spots in the game now, so we're completely fine. Now that we know we're safe, we just want to farm a few of these crystal guys. We just need a couple of chunks. I think I needed 5 chunks, didn't I? I picked up 2 just a second ago when I farmed them, so we just need... We need 3 more, so we'll probably have to kill 2 of them, but... Oh, I don't think I've ever done both of them at the same run. Yay! I'll speed things up. Right, so 2 chunks from that one. 2 chunks from that one, and almost dead. Oh, almost dead. Okay, this is the challenge. I've got to get back without dying. Oh! Bob and weave, baby. What does it say? What is it? No, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. That was close. That was close. Okay, so we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're going to max out our weapon. Our weapon's going to do good for us. It's really going to see us through. So I'll go to World 2. We'll max the weapon out. Okay, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna leave World 5 dead last, okay? Why do I keep coming to the Tunnel City? There's something... I keep going for that archstone. Maybe a point of 2... Maybe a point or 2 into vitality might be worth it at this point. You're thinking of Flame Lurker, aren't you, Kevlar? You're thinking of Flame Lurker, you're thinking of Penetrator, you're thinking of all the other bosses in the game. Okay, so...
If it be a blacksmith.
I've got enough souls. All that time saying, oh, I'm happy just to leave the souls, I don't need them. Okay, so there you go. Present Bastion +5. We are. Ooh! 5 shards. I need 5 shards. Okay. 5 shards. Shards. I thought I was reading enough shards. Am I just being stupid? I'm just being stupid. Could have done those souls, huh? Let's see if we can get enough from Grave Rock. Let's see if we can get. I think I can buy them from Grave Rock Oblige. That should just about be enough, maybe. Oh yeah, once you kill an archdemon as well, you can start warping. Start warping between the worlds. Obviously not to the places you haven't unlocked, but you can still get through. What, Bill? Show them. Show them the rays. You bring up a really good point there, Bill, because I did a video ages and ages and ages ago on unlocking that farming run early in the game. But because Demon Souls had been out on the PS2 or whatever, PS3 years and years and years ago, I just assumed everyone knew it. They were like, oh mate, great video, but what the hell is the farming run? Whoopsie. Yeah, okay, so I can't use a bow at the moment. I wouldn't be able to use a bow in any way, would I? I could show them the Reaper farming spot as well. Let me just go sort this sword out. I think I've got enough souls left over to level it up. I think it only costs like 1,000. Kevlar saying... oh, Kevlar... Ooh, Dragon God. How am I forgetting about Dragon God? Oh, Dragon God's gonna suck. We'll have a few deaths against Dragon God for sure. There we go, +5. Lovely. That's really good now. Trusty buckler's going back in. Do you guys remember at the beginning when I was parrying enemies and stuff? That's gone out the window. What happened to all the parrying? Okay, Bill, yeah, why don't we... So guys, just to show you what the farming spot is, you can probably already guess. There's loads of ways you can do it. Like, you don't have to go in the house. Like, Bill, I think I found one when we were playing it once where you use this wall here. You can actually use that wall there for rays in front of you and behind you. But essentially, just in a nutshell, it's just doing this. As you can see, I just got 3,000 souls there for killing those two. So I basically had no souls. I'm already at 12,000. So this is the farming spot. Now, with the Ring of Avarice, there's a ring which boosts how many souls you get. There's a pair of silver bracelets which boosts how many souls you get. You change your body type to the female body type and you silver bracelets. Then you've also got, there is a soul thirst spell that you can earn, which will also, you can come here and you can really have your soul gain boosted, and you're just essentially finding a good, like an efficient way to, like I'm doing quite rubbish here. I died quite quickly, but I'm in a bit of a crap spot, but as you can see, just raw, without any way of buffing my souls, you're doing alright. So 15,000. And there are faster ways of doing it. So like, Bill, of course, yeah, the rocks on the right after killing the first raid. Yeah, so Bill just reminded me actually. House isn't the best spot. You come back here with Soul Ray. Oh my god, right? What you can do is, I've got, again, there's a video on my YouTube channel somewhere with it. If you go to the Altar of Storms, go to the Altar of Storms and come in this way. And from here, you can start soul raying them, and oh my god, it's incredible. The soul ray will actually travel through like multiple enemies. As the Storm Ruler, the Storm Ruler's slow and clunky. Okay. So with Storm Ray here, like Bill says, in about 30 seconds you can clear the whole area. And like I say, it is easier to hit them with Storm what am I doing? Sorry. Soul Ray is really fast to cast. It doesn't wreck your stamina. And more often than not, you kill 2 or 3 of them. And they always like make a beeline for you here as well. They always start coming after you. It's quite good. But because you can fire it off really quickly, it's just really helpful. So Storm Ruler probably isn't the best, most efficient way of doing it. But if you're not going for like a magic build or something, and you don't have Soul Ray, then Storm Ruler will just do sort of stuff like that. And you just practice it. So there is something, right? There is something that you also have to take into consideration, okay? I'm not using any soul gain items here. None, right? Well, I've done 2 rounds and I've got 35,000 souls. If I put the Ring of Avarice on, if I wear the silver gauntlets, if I come back here, your black world tendency, you get more the more down through the black world tendency you go, the more souls the enemies drop. I'm at pure white here, so that 35,000 souls is like the least amount I'm getting. So if you push it all the way to pure black, you're getting even more souls. And then you've got your Ring of Avarice, you've got your silver bracelets, and you're just bumping up how many souls you can get. And then when you're using something like Soul Ray instead of the clunky Storm Ruler, you just, like Bill says, 30 seconds, bang, 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 100,000 sold, rinse, 100,000 souls. It's really good. Okay, so may as well spend some of these souls since we got them. Vitality will go to 20, Kevlar, and then endurance is miserable. My endurance is miserable. I don't like my endurance being like that. Okay, so hold on, 11,000 souls. How many do I need to level up? What are you talking about? 12,000? Gamble it, I'll gamble it. Right, we're gonna go to World 2. We're gonna go to World 2? I'm gonna go to World 2. Did we forget about World 1? And all its juicy goodness? I think we did, didn't we? Okay. Go World 2. Because World 2 is my least favourite world, right? World 3 and World 5, we haven't even touched them. We haven't even touched them. Okay, I am feeling weak, I'll be honest. I'm feeling very weak. Not me, I mean like my character. I feel so weak, guys. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Okay. Yeah, so with these, just sprint past them. Just keep running, basically. But there's a gap between these two, so get your stamina back and then just sprint through the next 2. Right. Gotta be careful here. Because this guy puts up a good fight. No, he doesn't. I forgot we +5 the weapon. That's why we +5 the weapon. Official's clothes. So we've got leggings, gloves, and clothes. We just need the hat now, and we get the hat in World 1-3. When we go back to Boletaria, we'll get the hat. And then we're cooking on gas then. Okay, so we're going to give Flame Lurker a go. I suppose my concern with Flame Lurker is he's going to be tough. So I'm going to go and get going to go get the crisp blade. I'm going to put the crisp blade in the offhand. I may be a bit cheap against Flame Lurker and just see what I can do with the Soul Arrow against him. I'm not up too much for a
Rest assured.
close quarters with him at the moment. Right, so crisp blade in the offhand. Hatch defense is going to lower. Water Veil, Soul Arrow for now. People are saying Tower Knight. Little Movie Maker saying go for the flame. I think Flame Lurker is going to give us a bit more drama, right? Shirley saying she always did in the house. Bill, I will say this, mate. Getting this chat latency up. I'm missing so many of your messages, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's roll. So I suppose another thing to consider is how quickly can you get to Flame Lurker? Difficult boss, but that's probably why the game lets you get to him so quickly. Now, you can get through here relatively safely. I always like to think that's the hard part done. What we're doing here is we're really just looking for... I'll admit I've forgotten how to get down here. No, I haven't. I got it. I remember. Okay, yeah. Head this way. Then it's tight in the corner here. Turn back on yourself, tight here. I mean, I used to get down here so much quicker. This is fast, but I used to get down a lot faster. There we go. Right, okay, so we're down. Obviously, there's whole other areas to roll due to. You know, the Dragon Longsword, the lava caves, all that kind of stuff. But... oh. This is a rage quit for a lot of people, this guy. He is tough. Might even pop some Age Spice in, actually. This is where things aren't great. You know, I should have put points in endurance because I'm having to waste a slot on a ring where I could. The flame resistance ring could really help here, so I'm wondering if. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I've taken the Adjudicator shield off. Whoa. 58.3. 46.8. Adjudicator shield way go over on it. Oh, 49.3. But I'm not going to have the Adjudicator shield equipped because I'm using the crisp blade, aren't I? So in that... there we go. Okay. Why didn't I put Water Veil on before coming into the bloody fight? My heart sank when I saw that roll over his head. Okay, staying close to him is usually a thing, like just getting around the back of him. Or he can move when he wants to. I've missed 2 here, that sucks. The only reason I'm alive is because of my flame resistance ring. I'm doing this really wrong. I'm supposed to be rolling on like behind him. That's it. He's going to start getting aggressive about 50%, is it? Why am I not rolling? Really late on this roll, he keeps clocking me. use an Age Spice now, just because I think he's going to start coming for me. I'm so lucky. No, I'm not. He's got me. He's got me. Lost my confidence. If I'm actually trying to bait his jump attack so I can get under it. Got me rolling backwards. I haven't felt that alive in a while. Wasn't quite ready for that. I'm usually a little bit more powerful. Right, Searing Demon Soul. Very important, that. Right? I would immediately, right, again, get out of the world, see what we can do, spend some of the souls leveling up, kill ourselves in the Nexus. But that Searing Demon Soul is important, okay, for those who don't know, because you need it to create boss weapons. So what we'll do, endurance has got to go up. I feel confident about, he was hitting me quite a lot, and I think that flame resistance ring was helping, but I didn't feel like he was like really hammering me. Okay, 8,000 is a lot of souls to lose, so I will go back and get them. The Searing Demon Soul, if you give it to Ed in Worlds 1 in 2-1, just hand it over to him, right? You can use it for fire spray or something. You can use it for a spell. That's the other thing I should say about the boss souls. They're not just for weapons. They are actually for spells as well. So that sometimes, and like one boss soul could be used for a weapon and a spell, so you've got to choose wisely, basically. So what we'll do is, why don't we go and cash that in with Ed, just so you guys can see. I've explained it. You probably know how to do it, but this dialogue can be a bit tricky. 8,000 souls is a bit. I don't really want to lose 8,000 souls at the moment. Keep those. My character has female voice, I think. And it sounds cool. I like it. Is this going up as a VOD? I'm late. Yeah, it'll go up as a VOD, mate. GG, GG. My heart stopped there. Lol. Yeah, that was a tough one. I had to remember Flame Lurker after the fight, and what I remember is never roll away from him. I was doing that so much. Never roll away from him. Just get behind him. And when he gets angry and he goes all flamed up, that's actually quite a good attack. And he does his like big jump attacks. You just roll into it, roll under it. Right. So with Ed, you have to really exhaust his dialogue and then come away from him and come back. And he'll say, yes, that's the one. Just keep trying talking to him until he says, yeah, and then just give him that. Hand that over, right? But what you got to remember, great boss weapons and things like that, you are going to need other items and stuff. Souls and things like that. And it does reset when you go into New Game Plus. So like, you want to figure out, if you do it, you want to figure out what weapons you need as and when, as quickly as you can before you go into another game. Seeing as we're here, we're going to fight the worst boss in all the Souls games. I suck at this boss. He kills me every time. I'm wondering if it's worth going and getting second chance and putting some faith points in. I hate this boss. But let me show you something cool about this boss, okay? Any shield, like the Adjudicator shields, any big shield, you put it in your right hand and two-hand it, with stomp attack. That stomp attack is amazing for clearing the debris and stuff around that the boss puts in the way. But I suck at this boss. I absolutely suck. Problem, yeah, featuring needs to go on, you're right. I do that every time. We need to talk about Dragon Bone Smasher as well. Did you see that? That just broke it, like, first go. Yeah, Thief Ring does need to go on. It's this first part that I really struggle to do. I'm no good at it. I never know when I can and can't go. He always gets me. Yeah, he always gets me there. The Bill's always shouting at me, say, oh, you go now, and I never get the timings down. But we'll try and get through it anyway. It's definitely a one-hit kill then. Dragon Bone Smasher is available to us as well. So, that's pretty cool. Because we've done the world sort of, I suppose, flawlessly without losing that world tendency. Stone Fang Funnel is pure white. It's not bad. 2 worlds of pure white already, which is pretty good. I don't know why I'm holding a shield up. It's going to do. Like, I never know when to go. I feel like it's when he puts his head over that way. You know, he sort of looks away there. Okay, so it is actually that easy then, okay. Idiot. Okay. Yeah, it's a stupid boss. It was such a waste of opportunity, because... yeah. Plays a big part in the trailer, for example, right? I died with the fire attack there. Fire attack. Flames. Dragon, flames, fire. You know, that's what dragons do. So it's not acting as if fire attack is like some unique thing to it. Like this dragon and not all dragons. Nice one, Shirley. Yeah, we are on a very different time zone. Welcome to the Ashen Knights, Shirley. It's awesome. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay. And one big run for the stairs, and we should be out of there. Alrighty. Okay. I'm not going to celebrate just yet. Although I am going to cheese that, you know, I'm not going to take any chances. Like, I am going to... Ring of Magical Sharpness, that's the other one I'm forgetting about. Crisp-Blade, Ring of Magical Sharpness, the Old Monk's Head Wraps, the insanity catalyst, all that kind of stuff. Right, okay, so let's not be silly here. Let's just snipe away. Decent damage. Decent damage. Talk to me about seconds ago. That's not like me. You should take me 4 or 5. The problem with the boss, right? I suck at the boss on live streams because I'm always trying to rush live streams, I think. You know, I don't want to take my time hiding behind the pillars because it's rubbish. But I should be doing it. Right, okay, so Legendary Warrior Soul, brilliant. Before we do anything else, okay. Again, shouldn't really be running around in human form because you don't know what kind of stuff could happen. What we want to do is we want to pick up Dragonbone Smasher. Now, Dragonbone Smasher is like the strength weapon of the game, you know. It's all you're going to be. It's all you see in PvP. It's the pancake maker. Oh, guys, we're going to be doing some Demon Souls PvP soon as well. So look, Dragonbone Smasher, right? Obviously, it's usually blocked off. You need pure white wall tendency for it to be accessible, but decent weapon to have if you're going down the strength route. Phenomenal. It's a phenomenal weapon to have if you're going down the strength route. Okay, good. So 35,000 souls. Now. Dragon God Soul is important to us. The reason it's important to us is because it's the soul that gives us Firestorm. And Firestorm, right? There's a reason why I haven't been to World 3 and 5 yet. And it's the reason, Kevlar, why we're going for Tower Knight next. We're going to have some fun with Firestorm, right? But I want to leave some difficult worlds open. So if you think about the Maneaters, right? Difficult boss. Really, really breaks some people. Definitely broken me a few times. I'm happy with the health, even though I'm still getting one-shotted. Just want that endurance higher. Want the endurance higher. So, what we're going to do next... We've got 3 out of the 4 pieces of the official's gear. Right? Oh, I'm in human form. We're gonna go get final piece, which is the official's hat. We're gonna have a lot of fun doing it because we've got Tower Knight. We've got World 1-3. Penetrator. Ooh, Penetrator. Penetrator is a boss. Again, I seem to be saying this all the time. That can really block people in the game. They can just go, no chance, this guy's way too hard. We're going to change that. We're going to change that. So if you think about it, right, the only thing we've done, which could be seen as a little bit dishonourable, maybe a bit on the glitchy side, you know, is we killed King Doran at the very beginning of the game to get his armor and his 27,000 souls. I'm not really using the Eternal Warrior's Ring. You know, the Ancient Armor set, I don't think has actually really done much for me. Because when it's important, I'm still getting one-shotted. And we can easily get the 27,000 souls elsewhere. Easy enough for that. So, depending on how you want to play, you can definitely break the game early. You don't have to resort to using Doran or anything like that, and we'll get it going. The important thing is, if you're going to go for your first playthrough, you want to get to know the game, the royalty class generally being easy mode, getting that Crescent Falchion, getting it leveled up, just going with your magic. Hold on, bear with me. I'll put Adjudicator's shield on the back again. On the back again. Phenomenal says Maneater at New Game Plus. Mate, you should try it at New Game Plus 5, mate. But Phenomenal, I am risking it a bit with the lateness of the stream. But I should very much like to show you how we're going to get revenge on the Maneaters, my friends. Because I believe we may be able to one-shot each of them. They've given you a hard time, mate, then I'll do it for you. Best roll ever. Kill him in one. They've given you a hard time, mate, then I'll do it for you. Best roll ever. Cromwell says, I'm patiently waiting for this exact moment. So did anybody see what I just did? Because that was fantastic. That was poetry in soul. What's going on here? Oh, that wasn't poetry. What a roll. What a roll indeed. I'm not going to risk it here. That would be stupid. He's very fast coming through here. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, one of these items is, if you want to get that. Thief Ring can come in handy here as well. If you want to be able to try and maybe just take one of these, two of these guys out without this guy being straight in the case. Oh, I need my shield! That was stupid. That was really stupid. Right, so see how the Blue-Eyed Knight destroyed that part? That's what Doran, that's what any enemy will do if like the environment's in their way. And that's why we cleared everything away from Doran, so he couldn't do that. That was a terrible attempt at a parry, but I thought I'd look cool if I did it. Okay, I might try and be cocky here, guys, and not... How do you feel about... I haven't fought this boss in a long time, but I'm wondering if I can try and be a bit cocky here and not... I'm going to try and be cocky and not kill the archers. What do you think? Cryptic Clip says, I appreciate the instant replay. Yeah, I've got so... I spent so long setting up these streams, I just stopped using so many functions. Gotta get back in, mate. Yeah, that's funny because I really thought I was out of... Yeah, I thought I was there as well. What is happening here? Don't worry, we're going to be doing some really good damage against this guy. I'm not concerned. The plan is don't kill the archers. That's nice. Is this guy going to fall down or what? Is he just going to have me kill him? I think he just wants me to kill him. There we go, that's better. Just don't let him fall on you. Oh, that sucks. Can't get to the head. Oh. Oh. The snipers are still sniping me. Watch. Look. Can you see him? See his spear? There he is, look. So when each of these bosses are dying, you can see the outline of the of who they were before they were consumed by the souls. Right, that was a ridiculous display. That was just nonsense, that whole thing. Yes, like Darth Jazzmag says, if you kill the Tower Knight without killing the archers, you get an achievement or a trophy, depending on what platform you're on. Again, you're going to need that for your platinums. And once again, I'm just doing the same old, it's the same old game. I'm just coming up and killing myself. But what I'll probably try and do, that should be enough to level up, right? Man, if I was to mod this game, if I was to mod this game and I knew how to mod games, I'd only make one mod. Made in black, in the same place all the time. I'm moving. Okay, endurance up. I'm getting sick of having to rely on this ring of great strength. It's taking up a ring slot that I don't want. That I don't want it to be doing. And we're not going to want to keep that going as we start thinking about things like the ring of magical sharpness. You know. I thought I was going to say another ring, but I haven't got another ring to say. Mod to respec, but it costs 1,000,000 souls. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's go straight back into World 1 then. Let's not waste any time. Okay, so World 1-3. This is going to be really rough, actually. This is going to be really, really tough. I think I can definitely get one-shotted in this area now. 100% get one-shotted. I suppose what we're banking on really is this Crescent Falchion. You know, we're really banking on that giving us a bit of an edge. So how would you guys feel about a bit of Demon Souls Escort or PvP next? Or would you want to go back to Elden Ring? What do you want to do? So I'm telling you now, the numbers for Demon Souls are way higher than Elden Ring. I mean, we're not finished with Elden Ring. So that guy there gives us his hat. We need his hat, okay? Gentlemen! Okay. Let's have some fun. I'll pop the shield down, mate. See, the mistake I made there was not switching the Crisp Blade on. I should have switched the Crisp Blade on for extra damage. Demon Souls challenge run, Nick. Yeah, we could do that. I've done the Monumental before, but I don't know if I'd be able to do it anytime soon again. It's Soul Level 1. That was all Bill's doing. He got me into that. Yeah, Kevlar. Think about the Red-Eyed Knights, mate. We're in big trouble here. And the snipers. Oh, and the assassins. Oh, I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. Totally got in my way. Right, run up. Try and get these two assassins to appear. And just roll down. And the boulder should kill them. That's going to make getting up here so much easier. Right, so a lot of mess over there for Fat Official. Got to be careful. But I suppose the first challenge is that Red-Eyed Knight there. That's tough. He'll kill me straight away, I think. Crisp Blade and magic not doing enough. Oh my god. I remember something I forgot to do, and that I used to run into World 3 and pick up the Ring of Magical Sharpness straight away. So I used to do part of this walkthrough where, you know, like I said, if you run into different worlds, just pick up some items and get out and get rewarded for your exploration. One of the things I used to always do, which I haven't done this time, just because I haven't remembered to do it, is getting the Ring of Magical Sharpness from the Prison of Hope. Because then you've just got that extra. Your magic defense is being lowered, but all your magic output's just getting increased. It's really good. Oh, this guy's got some beams on him. Oh, God. Okay. So just try and fight this guy where there are no archers. Oh, Pete, giving the backstab. Because this guy is rough. Like, really rough. Those archers are just in the worst place, basically. Oh, beautiful combo. Cheeky backstep. come back in and kill. Right, so I'm not going to loot this. I am actually, sorry. So iron keyring, very important because we need that for Uria. That starts the chain. Yeah, so careful, that's what the Crescent Falchion's doing now. It's basically carrying us through. Because armor-wise, defense-wise, we're in trouble. I would pop the Adjudicator shield on, and, you know, I could have picked up any other shield as well that can do 100% physical, but I'm going to stick with the old buckler. Trusty buckler. Again, I'm just trying to get them into like a thin corridor, hot gates, like 300, taking them out one by one. Oh, I think I rolled too soon there. It's annoying. Again, you can use the environment to your advantage because you can make an enemy hit it and it'll open them up for attack. Sometimes you can be clever, like positioning like a table or something between you and an enemy. Especially those pesky spear guys with their shields up, you know? Right, here we go. Ooh. Oh! Yeah, you asked for that, mate. Look at that, completely expressionless. It's like, whatever. Whatever. Ooh, okay, Red-Eyed Knights now. This could undo everything. This could undo everything. Got to be really careful here. You've got the crossbow wielders as well, so they're sniping, so it doesn't make it easy. Oh, see? Not enough endurance, not enough stamina. Idiot. Make it easy, make it easy. Yep, okay. Really scared of that. Okay, so there's a Penetrator sword down there, I believe. You just vault over the wall. That way. Then Bill found this amazing shortcut, which gets you straight, and I mean straight down. Sorry, I'm being stupid. Straight down to the actual lever. No, I'm dead. Oh my god. Why didn't he throw his magic at me? Oh, doesn't matter. I got it, I got it. Okay, Bill, I'm not sure about that shortcut anymore. Really not sure about it. You skipped a level, but you don't want to land in this guy's bad side. Okay, cool. Official's cap, baby. So. Think about this then. The area's open. We don't need Uria just yet, right? What? Think about this. No, I'm gonna push on. I'm gonna push on. There are easier ways to skip most of these enemies, but I will endeavour. Crescent Falchion again, scaling off our 40 magic, you see. These guys can be a pain because the shield's always up. If you break them, you'll do some good damage. Second should hit them off the guard break. And even if they put their shield up again, you should be able to get them. Right, a lot of mess here. A lot of mess with all this. Again, could just kiting these guys back much further, but I think I'm just gonna play it cool. Magic isn't quite there yet. It's not quite there. Why did I use that? I didn't need to use that. I need to get Bior first anyway. Yeah, no, I need to go down, get Bior, get the key from... Well, I don't technically need to get Bior. I just need to get the key off the fat official down in where Bior's being held. That's the final piece of it. But I feel like we've progressed, and I don't want Bior for this fight, unless you think that's what I should be telling people. So did you guys know that you can get an NPC to help you with this fight? It's not letting me lock on. Okay. The Knight's shield knows how to deflect magic, that's for sure. Again, just not getting any points for being honourable, but Stops us getting killed, right? Stops us getting killed, right? Again, why am I saying these things? Okay, as soon as we died, it's the walkthrough stream. Let's get him. Okay. I did want to show off against Penetrator because I do enjoy fighting Penetrator because Penetrator's actually really easy. Like once you get to know its attacks, he doesn't have a lot of attacks. You can really start wrecking him. But just to help you guys out, right? The fat official that we killed. Remember we went up through World 1-3. Then we were in that tunnel with that red-eyed knight, and then I came out, and then I was fighting that fat official with his big axe. He dropped the iron keyring. Now, obviously that doesn't look like, it just looks like a piece of the environment. The iron keyring will unlock this. And we go down. There's one more fat official to fight, who essentially gives us the key to the gate before we get to Yuria the Witch. Okay, so he is in the darkness here, so just be careful. Oh, and he can move. But there's someone else down here as well, which can make the rest of this world, including the Penetrator boss fight, so easy. Okay. So, iron keyring that used for a lot of stuff. You might have noticed then we got the bloody iron key from that fat official we just killed, right? So we're almost at the end of this sort of quest line, if you can call it that. In here, you got Bior, yeah? Now, if you chat to him and free him and all that, you have just made the Penetrator boss fight way too easy. I'm not saying you can't still die with it and things like that, but it's beyond a nerf. Like, again, it's that thing of people get to the Penetrator boss fight, and I remember the first time I ever fought it, and it was just a blocker. I was just so... It was just game over, right? Completely blocked. So there are obviously little secret ways to making that fight easier, and Bior does help you out with the blue dragon at the end of World 1-4, just by distracting it, basically. Oh, it's late. It's late. Okay, so your soul remains those guys, Kevlar? Of course you can. Why did I come back here? I came back here. Back here.
I would be happy to.
Okay, so we've got the official's cap. We've got the official's clothes. We need the official's gloves. And we need the official's leggings, right?
Rest assured.
Check this out. This is hilarious. You don't know this, of course. When you put the hat on, your character laughs maniacally like the fat officials do. So you want to put all of it on. Right, full set of official's clothes. I've got the helmet turned off. That little icon there. So the helmet's turned off for me. Now we're going to get one of the best spell vendors in the game. Yuria the Witch. Bior can practice so to the Penetrator, yeah. I wanted a bit of a dramatic fight against him. I feel stupid now for letting him out of his cage. Shouldn't have done it. So yeah, I skipped past that because the dogs were stressing me out. Hold on a minute, right? So in this area, very inconspicuously, like, I mean, someone has put a sign down there, which is really good. I've never noticed that woman before. That's really brutal. Still gonna loot her. It's down here. Those keys we got. The iron key ring led into the dungeon cells where Bior was. The bloody iron key opens this gate, right? That, and of course, you're going for your ceramic coins and your penetrator armor. Dun, 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 dun. That's where you get the penetrator armor. So, what we do is carry on going down through the maze of this alleyway. Going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Use the bloody iron key one more time, and you're basically in typical fairy tale princess tower where, you know, damsel in distress is being held captive. So, with all of the officials' gear equipped, right? Yeah. 3 pieces from World 2. The 1 piece we just got from World 1-3. When you come up here, see those steps? That official there, with a lever and those steps. Yuri the Witch is there. If you wear all of the Fat Official's clothes, the Fat Official thinks you're one of them. Down it goes. Doesn't even attack you. It will attack you now, though. Just be careful. Get that bad boy killed. And what you want to do, when you talk to Yuri, if you talk to Yuria like this, with all the gear on, she'll just tell you to sod off.
What do you do as you wish?
Yeah, see? If you take the hat off, you can just take the hat off. She knows you're not one of them.
Heavens, you thank
Game
you.
save me. Da, 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 da. So again, just to be safe, exhaust all the dialogue. And your job done. She'll be back in the... Okay, so yeah, so Ring of Accursed is here. And Ring of Magical Nature. Again, you're collecting your rings. Gotta get these done. Yuria will now be back at the Nexus. And that Dragon God soul we got from the Dragon God, we can exchange for Firestorm. Now, obviously we're going to need 3 slots for Firestorm. We do have 3 slots, it just means we won't be able to put anything else in there. Apologies, I'm getting lost in the... This place is a bit of a maze. It is a bit of a maze. Yeah, once you see the gate, you know you're going out the right way. Okay, so I don't think I need Firestorm yet or anything. Let's get back to where we were. I probably should be picking these up actually, because I do still need to keep leveling. It just now turned into a mini escort stream. Just let Bjorn fight him. Yeah. Well, hopefully I'll take aggro off Penetrator if I can, and I'll see if I can remember some of the sneaky that I used to be able to do with him. Yeah, this is just a nightmare now because all these guys are back, aren't they? Like Kevlar says, I'm getting my own advice. Soul remains. Soul remains. I was gonna say awesome roll, but then 2 of my attacks missed. I ran out of stamina, and that was the worst kill ever. Okay, we're back here with all this nonsense. This is the problem, see, like, rushing. Oh, no. No. How? How am I alive? Somebody explain it. Okay, probably don't have time to talk about the Penetrator. We're going into the Penetrator boss fight. Bjorn's going to be there. He's going to make it really easy. Change your armor. Darth Jazzmag's like saying, shit, you're still dressed as a fat official. I'm staying as a fat official. Right, so... does anybody know why Penetrator kills that fat official? Yeah, so look, Bjor's here now. So Bjor will actually fight Penetrator for us. So I can just, you know, put some of my stuff on. Yeah, chill out a little bit. But with the Penetrator, right? Oh, actually, I can't remember his attacks very well, to be honest. Well, we do good damage, though, just spamming R1. So let me see if I can show you this, right? When he does that, roll it. Oh, whoa, okay, hold on. Whoa, hold on. I don't want Bjor dying, but neither do I want him doing everything. Okay, so you can see how easy the fight is with Bjor, yeah? But I want to show you some of the attacks myself. Oh, you won't come off him. Oh, he's dead. That was rubbish. That was rubbish. Boo.
One more demon.
So all I showed you there was how I got hit by the Penetrator, but his attacks are really easy to learn. I promise you. I promise you. You can actually just run into him and around him without rolling. Kind of a bit like the Adjudicator, I suppose. And he can be dodged quite easily, so I wish I could have showed you that. But if you're struggling with that boss, free Bjor like I just did there, and as you can see, there was no challenge. Yeah, so, the question I asked Nick, Vess, you're bringing it up there. The reason, and this goes into your point about why he really aggroes Bjor, okay? So, I'll show you now in a second, but I'll answer the first question I said. I'm happy with vitality. I want endurance up. Let's balance them a bit. I do need to remember intelligence. I do need to remember firestorm. Okay, we're going to World 3. Going to World 3 next. So the reason that the Penetrator kills that fat official is because the Penetrator is the Knight of the Lance Metis. And Metis is Icelandic, I think, or Swedish or Icelandic for judging. It's the word for judging, I believe. And that's what the Knight of the Lance does. Judges, right? So the reason it kills that fat official is because that fat official spends the whole of World 1 running away from us. Getting other people to fight its battle, closing gates on us, doing all of this kind of stuff. So the Penetrator decides that the fat official isn't honourable enough and judges him as a coward, and that's why he kills him. The reason why he aggroes Bjor so much as well would most likely be because... Let me show you this. I'll get close enough so I can use the camera. Oh, heavy lifting, Kevlar, heavy lifting. So, look here. I can get closer than that, can't I? Yeah. So, Longbow Ulan, the one with the bow, she was the phalanx we fought at the beginning of World 1. You know the big blob with all the hoplites on it? That's what she turns into when she gets corrupted by the souls. Arthur at the back, he's the Knight of the Tower, the Tower Shield. He turns into the Tower Knight. And that's Metis there, the Knight of the Lance. So these three here are the three bosses. This is what they were like before they were... But they are in Black Phantom form now, so obviously they're evil. And the reason it would be... I would think that the Knight Metis there, the Penetrator, goes after Bior so much is because they are all like knights together. They're all knights together. So Bior and his brother Valifax are actually twins, but you never see Valifax in this game. Valifax is the one that leaves Boletaria through the fog wall to get heroes to come to Boletaria to fight the demons. So they all know each other. They're all like part of the King Allant's like forces and stuff like that. So it's like a huge sort of thing of like friendship turning to hatred, and just like killing as much as you can. Longbow Ulan, right? Spot you a mile off, and we'll just fire so fast. With the current state of affairs for me, I'm probably a one-hit kill again. And again, in an ironic way, Metis here, the Penetrator, is probably the easiest of the three to fight in Black Phantom form, but probably the hardest of the three of them as a boss, you know? So Longbow Ulan isn't actually that difficult when you got her up close and stuff. She can pop Firestorm, but it's the fact that the Tower Knight just comes at you, like, just wants a piece of the action. So we could be in big trouble here, and she's not going to stop sniping us, so we want to bring Tower Knight far back as we can. And I mean, she's still sniping, look. She's not going to stop. She's not sniping now, but if I go there... Okay, fair enough. Oh, Michael Rees, hello from Sunny Leeds. Long time, mate. Long time. Hello. Phenomenal, yeah. So that's basically the lore. That's basically the lore of these three guys. Yeah, so what happens is, when all this starts kicking off, Valifax, the guy that helped us fight Penetrator is called Bior. I believe Valifax is his younger brother. That was really easy. That's never usually that easy. That spear touches you, you're dead. But I'm dead. Yeah, so when all of this kicks off and the fog from the cutscene at the beginning of the game goes around Boletaria, Valifax manages to pierce through it. Bior ends up... In fact, I've missed a bit of the lore there of why Penetrator's going after Bior so much. Penetrator imprisons Bior. So the Penetrator puts Bior in the jail cell that we just got him out of. But Valifax's younger brother escapes, go out into the other lands to say, hey, come to Boletaria and if you're up for it, if you think you're hard enough, come and take on some of these bloody, come and take on some of our demons. What am I doing trying to defend like this? She can hit hard. Yeah, so Valifax goes out, and I don't know whatever. It never says what becomes of him. He just seems to go. He's just gone. He gets out, and he doesn't come back. Whether he's a coward or not, I don't know. Valifax and Bior are known as the Twin Fangs as well, I believe. And again, how would you even know this stuff? Like, it's not even. It's all in the item descriptions and things like that. Kevlar, sorry, yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, that Valifax did make it back in, but he was killed by Meralda. She all of his brushwood armor's at the bottom of her tower. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and of course, Kevlar, I think that is what it is, because that's why she calls you a traitor. So when you fight Meralda, first thing she says to you, you traitor to the king. She's obviously gone a bit mad. So I think she's sort of, that's probably the thing to probably base the traitoring thing off Valifax. But what's even interesting though is Ostrava. You know, the guy that we got the key off for the mausoleum at the beginning. He's interesting because he's King Allant's son. Yeah, the king we fight at the end of the game. He's his son. He's not here when everything kicks off with the demons and the cloudless, the fog and all that. think Cloud was fault. So he's with Lord Rydell, who's in World 3 in the prison cell. His uncle. He comes back because he's like, well, hold on, I'm hearing all this like slander that my dad's turned into a demon or something. So he comes back to check it out for himself. And his whole story thing is just really tragic. He comes back to Boletaria and he just cannot handle himself. He just keeps getting in more. You keep his quest line going, he's just getting in more and more trouble. And he ends up committing suicide. If you do his quest line properly, he just kills himself. But his name isn't Ostrava. His name is Arionas or Ariona. So you know him as Ostrava. That's how he introduces himself. But it's just an alias. I think his name's Ariona Allant. That's his real name. But he doesn't want anyone to know he's the son of the king, just in case, you know, it kicks off. Just cheap backstab every time. You don't want to go near that greatsword, you see. Whoop. Kevlar's saying you're going to Allant now. Yeah, what the hell am I doing? Why am I running up here? I definitely don't want to fight Allant now, do I? You know what? It's really late. I will. Let's do it. Last boss. Bit of drama. Let's see if I can remember how to fight him. I'll at least try and get the shortcut anyway. And why have I got 46,000 souls? That's not good. It's really not good. I just got caught up in talking about the lore of Boletaria that I started running towards the last bloody boss. Oopsie daisy. Surely by now the fat official should just be dead. Like, why are there still more? That'll do. That'll do. Right, shortcut open so we can have some fun there. I think Allant will be a really good boss fight actually, because he's resistant to magic, so this is where the Crescent Fellowship will kind of let us down. 3 phantoms gave me a lot of souls. I didn't even notice. Longbow Ulan gave me a bit of trouble. It's usually the Tower Knight that gives me trouble. Right, so this shortcut there, right guys. It's not the best shortcut. Okay. But it's still, you don't have to go over the Dragon Bridge and everything, and, you know. You still have to deal with the Red-Eyed Knights. If you can run past them, that's pretty good. But this is where Bjor helps us out again. Because Bjor will be on these steps now. And he's just keeping the dragon busy, so once the dragon's sprayed, we can just run through. I don't think it ever really aggroes us, does it? I think it's constantly on him. And if you want to kill this dragon, you can lock onto it here and snipe it. There are different ways to do that, but maybe we'll save that for another time. So yeah, case in point, right? Ostrava, or King's son, he either kills himself, or you don't help him enough that he's a Black Phantom when you get hit. But he's tough now, like he can hit hard. So I need to be careful. I should not have been mouthing off about this guy. He's good, he's good, he's good. Oh, he's hurt me. I am hurt. When did he get all these beans? No? God, he chose to roll. I've got him bleeding though. Bleeding. I don't want the high ground. I don't want the high ground. He put up a fight. He made me look a bit stupid. Fair play to him. Problem is, you won't get the Mausoleum Key if you don't do his quest or if you don't kill him at the beginning. Rune Shield and Rune Sword are pretty nifty. They're like fashion souls, but you're not going to get the key unless you do it properly. I think he kills himself when he gets it if you do his quest line, because the rumors about his dad are true. So like, because the king is a demon, so I think gets a bit upset about that. Can't believe we've run through with the Cling Ring and the Ring of Great Strength all the way. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Good game of Strava, yeah, you put up a hell of a fight. Right, okay, so in a bit of trouble here because Allant is actually strong against magic, so we might not actually be doing that much damage against him. Plus, I'm not entirely sure I really know how to fight him. Might chuck that on the back, maybe. Right, so I'll try and give you guys a walkthrough of this guy if he doesn't kill me immediately, and once I've remembered how to fight him. Right, okay, so here we go. Roll. 1, 2, and out. Okay. And then basically just try and you can cancel the AoE. Run in and hit him. Oh, okay, we've got weird AI. We've got weird AI here. I think this is going to be a bit of a strange fight. He should just be lunging for me. Not being greedy with any more hits than that, because he will get a few attacks off. That's essentially all you're doing. You don't want to trade with him either. If you're trading attacks with him, it's not good. Yeah, he's got a lot up his sleeve, but if you just go for the that was terrible. That was terrible. So you can just consider what I'm doing, right? I'm waiting for his lunge. I'm just rolling, and the window's big. It's not like it's a difficult thing to dodge. And you can just repeat this for the whole fight. So here, look, for example. Run in and get him there, but he often responds to that. If you cancel his AoE, he will respond sometimes, and you can end up taking a few hits off him that you don't want. But it's all about mid to long distance, like staying away from him. So you can imagine if I was properly leveled up, was like, you know, I'm not going to go into that because I'm not confident I'm close enough. That'll one-shot me if that hits me. I'm totally dead on that. Come on, lunge. Here we go. Another thing with lunging as well, you might not want to be up in his face either when you're hitting him. Sometimes he can just sort of like warp towards you and it's all really glitchy and it's like, it's a bit rubbish. His AIs can absolutely wreck a soul level 1 run. I like getting behind him like that, I feel safe doing that. That's it. That's all there is to this fight. There's nothing else to it, really. Obviously, if you've got more in your arsenal, you can do loads of cool stuff. Firestorm him and things like that, but about it, really. Let's try not to be too greedy. See? Be careful. See, I've rolled out a bit there, so I'll probably head back. I wonder if I was a bit too close to that. I don't want to find out. And you don't want to be down here either. Don't be down the steps. Keep him up here. And keep him lengthways as well. Try and keep him, you know, like full width of the room and stuff. Stuff like that gets a bit funny. There's definitely a third hit in there. I could definitely get a third hit in, but I don't want to risk it. I feel like the damage is quite good, like it ticks away quite nice. I'm not sure why I've got the Adjudicator shield on my back. I suppose he can hit me and I don't die, so getting a bit of health regen is pretty handy if I'm playing it cool. But if the AoE hits me, I'm in big trouble. Yeah, so I can survive that attack, for example. And it can be, sometimes he can leave it quite hard for you to heal. Like when he does the AoE, you're really open, but sometimes it's quite difficult. Like, he keeps it open, you know? Now I'm in trouble. Perfect, absolutely perfect. That was really dodgy. Oh, I don't know what happened if that looks stupid. Oh, I got dicey towards the end. He went for soul suck. He went for soul suck. He went for soul suck then. Hello. Right, mate. Good old fight that was, my boy. Yeah, technically the last boss of the game, but it's not the hardest boss of the game. Let's be honest about that. Okay, well I remember that one pretty well. Okay, right. So if you want to make Northern Regalia that boss soul, you want to hold on to that. I suppose we are going back to the Nexus. So interesting. So worlds 1, 2, and 4 are done. 3 and 5 we haven't even touched. Oh, now 137,000 souls. That's what I want to see. That's the other thing you've got to remember, right? Something you need to consider. When you defeat the actual final boss of the worlds, so let's say, for example, King Allant was the only boss I had left, yeah? When you kill that final boss and there's no bosses left in the world, the cutscene triggers and you're going down into the Nexus to finish the game. You can't level up. That's interesting as well. Sometimes it's better to kill some of the harder last bosses first, because they give you more souls. And you can still use those souls in this playthrough to level up. You know? But you're not taking them into the gates of Boletaria New Game +1. Which can be scary. Okay, definitely want to start putting some more points in intelligence now. I think vitality where it is and endurance where it is good. I mean, I'm taking hits against Allant. I think we're quite safe now. Yeah, I don't need a health bar any higher than that, even when I'm in soul form, I don't think. Okay, so World 3. What is the price of the spell of the witch? It's what? Firestorm? It's no price, mate. It's just the Dragon God's soul. So, yeah, I should have mentioned, Yuria will be here in the Nexus once you've freed her.
But should you only why not try the magic?
I love the detail on her. She's just so cool.
Are you sure?
This Firestorm, and that finishes the game basically, as far as I'm concerned. You put Curse Weapon. You put that on the Dragon Bone Smasher, the Strength build. You're just making pancakes, mate. You're just making pancakes. Right, I'm not gonna equip Firestorm or anything yet. What we are gonna do, we're gonna get rid of this body form. Right, Genghis John says Maneater of Pain. Genghis, mate. Yeah, it's way past my bedtime. Oh, I had souls there from last time that I didn't go and pick up. Somehow I just didn't die and managed to pick them up again. I'm going to leave the 7k there. I'll leave them there. I probably will die in the Prison of Hope, but we're okay. Right, so we're going to go to World 3 now. This is World 3, this one here, which we haven't even touched yet. Prison of Hope, going straight in. Nice one, Sanska Singh. I hope to see you again soon, my friend. I should have headed off a long time ago. I'm going to regret it in the morning. Little Ashen Bun, my little daughter, she's going to wake up and I'm going to be so tired. I'll wake up to her little face next to me on the bed, giggling and smiling at me. Right, okay, so we're running through World 3. This is the part of the walkthrough where I start rushing everything. Which is the fun part of the walkthrough because I die. So, I mean, by this point, you know, our Crescent Falchi is going to be doing some good damage. And you just got to watch out for these pesky little dudes. If you're not sure how to dodge, just give them a bit of a... Let them spit their magic into a wall or something, you know? Generally, they'll soul ray you, which is a quick roll, or they'll use their green paralysis attack, which is like a delayed roll. The fact that they're not dying in one hit is really annoying. So that's the first thing you want to do, is you want to get the Prison of Hope 3rd floor key, right? Bill, you're going to have to remind me where the Ring of Magical Sharpness is. I know I've already forgotten. On floor 4, in the Iron Maidens. Oh, I can't remember where. Oh. Yang is saying the worst time I had with the boss is the monk summon boss. I fought a scraping spear HB regen invader for the first time. Oh, mate. Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring PvP wrecked by Rivers of Blood, yeah? River of Blood Corpse Pilot. Demon Souls PvP wrecked by the Scraping Spear. Ben Hevrilla says, gonna go play some Elden Ring now. Catch you on the next stream. Mate, you're a legend. Thank you so much for becoming an Ashen Knight. Cheers, buddy. I look forward to getting to know you, man. Alrighty then. Okay. Bill says in the Maiden, yeah, but which Maiden, Bill? There's at least 100 of them. I think it's over in the next one, isn't it? These cheekies. Cheeky ones. Not this one. But that is the right one to click on. Right, gotta watch these guys. They get really pesky. Okay, so, with this key, this place is a maze, right? I knew that that wasn't the right, but that was going to happen. It's a pesky old maze, this, but we'll find it. Do a no T. Sorry guys, I'm missing out. Maneater is a pain. Especially that Firestorm. Maneater is a real test. Well, Kevlar, if you want, I could try a Maneater without Firestorm. First time you come here, right, and you haven't opened this gate, kill that guy through the gate. Just give yourself a break, you know? Don't make it any harder than it has to be. You just gotta watch this matey boy there now. Yeah, Kevlar, I'll give Javier Gorda, you're handsome, but not as handsome as you, mate. Not as handsome as you. Here we go. Okay, Bill. Bill. It's in one of these? Oh, we've got to roll the bridge, guys. Can I remember how to roll the bridge? Almost certainly not. Is it in here? This one? Got the Ring of Magical Sharpness, guys. Oh. Our mage build is starting to flesh out. Okay. Keep going. Ah. Oh, we haven't got Sage Frake's key yet, have we? This is why it's just such a maze. In there, you've got Sage Frake, and he's going to be another one of your spell vendors. Him and Yuri are basically the ones you want to be unlocking. Then you've got to decide which one of them you want to spend the soul on, whatever it might be. Pick up the key. Like, I mean, that's Resident Evil style. Shining little white dot. That's the key. Okay. And yes, when Lord Rydell's on that floor. We want to keep going. All the way down to floor 1. Whoop. 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 Now, I believe the silver bracelets are over there. So just watch the prisoner horde there. If you run all the way up over there, that's where you get the silver bracelets, and they're going to add to your soul gain, basically. I wouldn't suggest fighting that thing at the moment, but I also wouldn't suggest turning your back on it either, because it's always going to be sniping at you. Right, this is the test. So you can get a trophy or an achievement for rolling across the bridge. So we're going to try it, okay? I used to be able to do it. I wonder. Not even close. I was rolling too fast. Not even close. If you roll the bridge first time, I'll give subs. Sorry, Kevlar, mate. That ship has already sailed. Damn. I am going to do it, though. I'm going to stick to it. We're going to do it. Is there a shortcut to get down there? I can't remember. No, I think the shortcut is just to get up onto World 4 and run through, isn't it? He's brave. Oh, I used to be so much better at that. Yeah, it's I'm just panicking with it. Run, 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 run. Woo. Roll, roll, pause, roll. Give it another go. Give it another go. See what happens. See what happens. I can take a few bolts off it though. I wasn't dying straight away. Yeah, Darth, you go use the warden key, don't you? And you go down through the gate and then you can deactivate it, but where's the fun in that, mate? Where's the fun in that? I'll tell you where the fun in that is when I die the next time trying to do this, then I get fed up and I just run around. Yeah, because the warden key's at the start of the bridge and you use that to come back through and then run around. If I remember correctly. That thing is always sniping. Always sniping. Oh! Careful. He's got it. He's got it. Muscle memory's coming back to me slowly. It's coming back to me slowly. Right. On this bridge, my friends, is the clever rat's ring. Very important. Very important if you want to start going into hyper mode, having a shed load of fun. Oh yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. Okay, let's go kill the healer. We'll go kill the healer. And then we'll take down Fool's Idol. Take down Fool's Idol. Then I believe we can get prepared for our Maneater's boss fight and a bit of Firestorm. Once you get into the groove of rolling, you're in. Pretty much a done deal. And you only actually have to roll through 2 sets of volleys, and then you're pretty much safe. Oh, Javier, mate. I used to be pro at this game. I used to be pro. But hey, I think it's all come back in one stream, though. That's what, okay. Get rid of that guy. That's Sage Freight's key. So back up in the prison, that's where you unlock Sage Freight. By the way, I think we're going to wreck Fool's Idol. She's gonna hit me hard with her magic and stuff like that, but we are gonna take some serious damage, like health off it quite quickly, I think. Right, watch the Black Phantom here, because this little lady can cause plague, sorry. So you don't want to get hit too often. But we're strong. Ah, oh, Kevlar. 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 Yeah, Bill, we'll try and only hit the Kevlar. It's none in for you, mate. And you know what it means? You've put a super sticker in, so I've got to read the alt tag, right? Hippo character waves goodbye with the words "next time" behind them. Love it. Yes, so for the people that don't know who's still watching, there's another trophy and achievement here now. So you get one for rolling the bridge. You get one in here. Obviously, if you know this boss fight, there's a lot of fake tools idle, but only one of them's real. If you defeat this boss, only ever hitting the real idol, you get a silver trophy. So, I'm going to attempt to show you how to do that. I'm going to show you an easy way to make sure you always can do it. I think it's more important. How's that for damage? I won't let her die. I won't let her die. We could have killed her there. If you lock onto one and they've got a health bar, that's fake. Bosses don't have piddly health bars, you see. So that one there is the real idol. That one there. See the health going down? That's how you know which one is the real idol. Oh, that was lucky. That's the real idol. Here. A trophy or an achievement will pop in, and that's how you do it. Any normal mob will have that little health bar above its when you lock on. And it's the same for all of the fake idols. They'll all have that on. Easy. Easy peasy. Right, remember though, you can get invaded in here very quickly, and you can just fall off these steps and die. So, you know it by now, get the Archstone, get out. So if we're going for all our pure white world tendencies, we don't want to be dying. Don't want to be dying. Probably not enough to level up, actually. Ooh, hold on, we've got a lot of stuff going on here. If not using bottles. What I did there. Yeah. 44,000, we'll get some more points in, I think. I think we'll go for intelligence. I want to get another memory slot, magic slot. It was only enough to level up. Oh, we're so close to being able to level up again, though. Look. Like, oh, that's ridiculous. I'm like 500 out, less than 500 out. Bear with me. I'm just going to quickly get those souls. Casper says do the meat skip. Casper, I would, but the meat skip drives me mad, and it's really late at night, so I'm gonna leave it. I've got a video. Don't worry about that though. I've got a video on my channel showing all the level skips, including the stuff in like the lava skip, the armored spider skip, the meat skip. Got it all in there, mate. Got it all in there. Right, we're running back into worlds in human forms. Dangerous. Those guys give me enough to level up. Yeah, they did. See, look, she's all over the place. Come on, give me a fourth memory slot. 24 or something, 25. Okay, let's go for it. Go kill 2 rays. Ooh, gotta get rid of my body form, guys. Got to get rid of my body form. We'll run up. 24 gives you another slot, yeah. I almost landed on something else. I think maybe that's the path of the 6th Archstone. Okay, so we still need to talk. Yeah, we've talked about the statue, but it would be good to show it. Let's run straight to Maneaters. We'll come back, and what we'll do is we'll get all the shortcut and everything open. We'll come back to Maneaters, and we'll do all that. Right, guys, we're 83 likes. Are we ever going to hit that 100? Is it possible for me to hit 100 likes on the stream? That would be great. Gravy. Okay, so Allant, crazy old place. Crazy old place indeed. Ready? Ready. There it is. So obviously you can go that way and go down all the stairs, but don't do that until the beating heart is... being cast, but it's a womb, isn't it? Giving birth to all those little things. Yeah, so there is a cool thing called the meat skip, where you use performance mode from the menu, skip past the big hunk of meat. So you can actually skip past the hunk of meat there and go straight to Maneaters. So you can skip the whole of World 3-2, basically. Do you know what? Famous last words and all that. I'm feeling confident. I feel like we can get through this. 2 hits on the gargoyles. I'm quite happy with that. The Juice Wars of 2020? 2021. I think it was Juice Wars of 2020, weren't they? Right, here we go, here we go. I mean, the gargoyles are always trying to attack you on these towers, but you know what? After a while, you're just swinging and hoping for the best. Oh, missed it. Bill was saying that's one thing I don't miss about Demon Souls, the continual suicides, and they're just constantly. What's the word they say? Eating yourself off the top of the Nexus. Okay, so you know the score by now, guys. We're just breaking the towers. And I'll show you this as well, guys, right? Again, trying to get your pure white world tendency for world events. You can actually keep running up this tower. When you do, there's a gap. There's more stairs. With pure white world tendency, there'll be a plank of wood here. It'll bridge that gap. When you go up, that'll lead to key to Lord Rydell's cell. All manner of good things can happen there. I always go this way. Yurt is part of a quest line. This guy here, Yurt, he's part of a quest line. It's like a assassination quest line where he'll eventually start killing all of the NPCs in the Nexus. And if you do the quest line, so the Mephistopheles quest line, if you do it, you'll get the foes ring. Again, you're going to need that for your platinum, whatever the equivalent to a platinum trophy is for achievement. But his gloom armor's pretty damn cool. Most people choose this over the Penetrator's armor because of the debuff to stamina you get on the Penetrator's armor, and the fact that the Penetrator's armor is just so long-winded to get. 87 likes. Thank you very much for the 4 people that just liked. It'd be nice to get to 100. It'd be very nice to get to 100. of an OCD thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, got 100 likes on my stream, whatever it is. A huge player in the streaming game. Right, here we go. So again, these guys aren't great. Their tail attack can really do some damage. Stone of Ephemeralize up here. Always worth collecting them. Always worth it. Essentially, that elevator I came down and then running straight up the steps and then coming up here is what gets you out of that horrible swamp, right? I mean, you're always going to be able to come back and... you're always going to be able to come back and explore these areas, but sometimes it's just nice to get all the shortcuts open. Run through, get all the shortcuts open, then come back and then explore at your leisure. Because there's a few rings and things down there, I think. You've got world back tendency and stuff like that. Thank you very much. Graham, I think I can see there, that name. Thank you very much. Bill says GFJ. Does that mean grapefruit juice? If it does, I'm basically the genius code cracker. If that means grapefruit juice, I'm a genius. GFJ. Talk to me, Bill. Don't leave me hanging here. No excuse. We've got an 8-second delay now instead of an 80-second delay. Ooh, okay, so Black Phantom, very difficult, but just use the wall. Use the wall to get around it. There we go. Look at that. Chopping through. That's why we got this sword maxed out as quickly as we could. We are hurting things. Absolutely wrecking. By loads of these guys hiding behind the pillars and stuff like that. Just watch out. Did that thing die? Yeah. I believe there's one between here somewhere. Just kite them back. Kite them back. There's always another one left. Always another one. Stone of Ephemeralize? No, Age Spice. Sorry, I'm forgetting my loots. Sodden Ring, best for all 5. Yes, it is, Bill. You know it. I was going to say Rusted Iron Ring. That's Dark Souls. Right, so you're going to get a double whammy here. Oh, usually you do. Usually 2 of them drop down. Did I kill them both? I don't think so. Gotta be careful here, right? Because the elevator is really close now. You don't have to go up any steps or anything to it. So the amount of times I've fallen down that hole is brutal. This is a long elevator as well. It goes all the way up, baby. But once you get here, you're very close. This is the thing about World 3 too. It's just a progress thing. Like, you can come so far, right? And then just die at the last second and you've got to run it all again. So my advice is get up here. And as long as you kill all of these, as long as they die and you see that cutscene, you don't have to worry about it. I'm not gonna go straight to Maneaters. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna get Firestorm. Because I know there's a couple of you in the chat. You're a bit upset by these Maneaters, aren't you? You're not happy. They've wrecked you too many times. So I'm gonna get some revenge for you. So obviously the challenge could be just fight them without Firestorm, right? But why don't I show you guys that there's just every boss can be made easy. Kevlar says they trigger me. You'll chill out, Kevlar. Right. Oh, that's good news. I do have enough MP to actually cast Firestorm. Phew. I was thinking then, oh my god, what if I can't cast it? Shouldn't have really used that, because that was never going to give me enough. Okay, so we've got Firestorm now. So in case you're wondering what Firestorm is, this is why we feed Uria, okay? Now those flames don't go too high, but ooh. The right setup, they're going to pack a punch. So, we still have to get to this boss first, so let's not get ahead of ourselves too much. So, the shortcut's open. Gotta run up there now. We do have a Black Phantom to contend with on the Stairs of Doom. What we do is, you can now go down. So where we run into this big Colosseum looking building. Of course, yeah, these things will be dotted around the place now as well, so you gotta be careful. Ow! Tough guy, is it? So now that you've broken that big thing, see all those items down there? You just head down that way, right? One of those items is the Ring of Avarice, which gives you what, 20% more souls? So that's your Silver Serpent Ring. That's going to give you more souls. And then in Prison of Hope 1, when we went down to floor 1 just before the Ballista Bridge, you've got your silver bracelets. You want to get those two on together, and you're buffing quite nicely how many souls you're going to be gaining. Right, we've got to be careful. The gold mask for Demoness, yep, to get your colourless Demon Soul, yep. If you're not going Fashion Souls. No! So unfair. That is like, that's gonna happen to you, like, if you're new to it, that's gonna happen to you like 50 times. I should have had that. Should have had that. Yeah, that's a yeet. That's a yeet. So again, it's a bit pesky with all three because oh, we've got 91 likes, guys. If we get 9 more likes, we get 100 likes. Let's do it, come on. $91, what a number. What a number of dreams. Right, do you know what it is? I'm doing that back step attack in the combo. My character's jumping backwards, and then my character's jumping off big stairs, big drops. That's what's happening. It used to just be quite easy to get a backstab on the Black Phantom up here. I think that's always how I used to kill it. Then you get a really good shot of it flying over the stairs. It's great. It all depends on its position as well. Sometimes it's heading up the stairs. That just allows you to get in quite easily, like quite quickly. Are you kidding me? We're never getting up these stairs. Yeah. Oh, I was looking at the chat and I almost fell off the ledge. Ridiculous. Come on, get out of it. Another thing to remember as well, which is something I haven't gone over, which I've just noticed. my weapon's durability. It's still over halfway, but that's getting low. Getting that crescent. If you think how early on we got the crescent falchion, that endurance has been staying high. It's good. Phantom should be dead now, I think. No, 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 no. Phantom's always there, my friend. Always there. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. Phantoms go nowhere. Stay, stay, stay. They can't stay anymore. They stay even more. And I'm back. Back playing Demon Souls, and I've still got it. Okay, so troublesome. Yeah, so Darth Jazzmag, what you might be thinking of, mate, is when you've got like pure black will tendency and dark phantom, black phantom versions of enemies have appeared. Maybe you've killed one or something, and then maybe you've done something with the world to up its will tendency, and then you've gone back in and it's gone because the will tendency's increased. That might be why you were thinking. Okay, so Ring of Magical Sharpness needs to go on. Yay, I put enough endurance in so I can rule. Okay, okay. So Ring of Magical Sharpness goes in, right? Okay. We've got our Crisp Blade. So that's boosting our sorceries. Crisp Blade is boosting the sorceries. This is very glass cannon. Very glass cannon. We'll give it a go. Okay? Give it a go. And get my Age Spice ready as well. Let's see if this works, shall we? Go up for it. Well, that's one dead. For all of you that have been struggling against this boss, this is for you. Okay? Okay, it's not a done deal. He's still gonna hit me around a bit. Oh yeah, so it doesn't pop, but it uses up all my MP. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks, mate. Thanks, dude. I wasn't very lucky with the streams there. That, hey, oh, Darth Jazzmag, you haven't seen anything yet, mate. You haven't seen anything yet, mate. You ain't seen anything yet, mate. So imagine that. 160% damage. So what I just did then, like 160% more powerful. Yeah, one shot. Yeah. The second one would have been one shot as well. It's just the streams of fire didn't hit it very well. That's the only thing with people talk about God's Wrath and Firestorm, these two spells, and they say, oh, well, which is the best and things like that. And God's Wrath will do a really nice AoE that can like hit like fire off the ground if someone's up on a ledge or whatever. But it's not quite as strong as Firestorm. But Firestorm, stream has to hit you. You know, one of the streams has to hit you. It's just a lot more powerful, I think. So what I want to do, here she is. Not enough to level up. Stole items in here. I'll do it. Hooray! 4 magic slots, baby. Just means we can put something like Soul Arrow in or whatever, just for funsies.
Are you begging for a man?
Guess we need that little bit of something. Okay, so yeah, so what Kevlar's saying, the monk's head wrappings for another boost. So we can do hyper mode, Jazzmag. So hyper mode is the Morian blade, right? You get the Morian blade, Storm King Demon Soul. You take a +8 standard melee set weapon, like a short sword, for example. Take a +8 short sword, choose Blacksmith Ed with that soul, and he'll make you the Morian blade, right? Doesn't really do much, but it's essentially just having it on your back or having it in your offhand or whatever. It will increase your damage, right? It increases damage. Then you put on the Clever Rat's Ring, right? Attack power rises when HP is low, 30%. Now the Morian blade does the same thing. The Morian blade, when your attack power is less than 30%, huge boost. So you have both of those on. But then you also have on Ring of Magical Sharpness. That's boosting your magic damage as well. So it's all damage related, but you're going for magic damage, right? Then you have the Monk's Head Wrappings, which you get for invading a player in World 3, you know, this last boss fight, this monk fight. So if you invade a player and win, you get to keep the Monk's Head Wrappings, and they boost your magic damage even higher. You're losing magic defense in most of these things, but it's a trade-off, it's fine. And then you have the Insanity Catalyst. Now, the Insanity Catalyst you get from the old monk. That thing will half your MP, but you put all of those things, but it massively boosts your magic damage, right? You put all of those things together, and it's a bit of a trade-off because your health has to be at 30% HP, and then you'll see a little rat icon appear. Obviously, if you get hit, you're probably going to die. But if you pop off a spell and it hits an enemy, boss, dead. Game over. Got a video on my channel about it, mate. Got a video on my channel about it. Right. Finish World 3 then. Josh. Oh, Josh, mate. Dirty Colossus was... So, the bosses in World 5, you won't believe it, mate. You will not believe it. You don't need hyper mode. The Dirty Colossus and... What's the first one? Leechmonger. They can both die. If you hit it right, they'll both die. They'll both be dead. Both of them. One shot. Since it's really late, I may as well just run through it. May as well just run through. What are we at here? 5-hour stream. It'll be tough getting my contact lenses out because they're stuck to my eyeballs. Again, coming up here is more of the boss and the bosses. Oh, that Crescent Barrel has really helped us. Like, it's really, really helped us. Been invaded by Keen Kyle or something? When they do the green attack, more often than not, they'll run at... After they've done the green attack, they'll run at you. Dead. Oh! No, I'm not! I'm not dead! And the reason I'm alive, for some reason, he did the paralysis attack again. If he does that, the animation's so long, you can get out of it. Right, so I've been invaded then, have I? I'm actually fighting somebody. Here he is, Keen Kyle. Hi, Keen Kyle. You ain't getting a monk's head wrapping. Sit down. I didn't do anything. I was thinking of popping Firestorm, but... Oh well. So, now that we're here, I'll show you one of the best farming spots in the game if you don't like the Storm King Manta Rays, right? Works really well if you've got Soul Suck, which you can get in your next playthrough. So you get pure Black Will Tendency here, right? You've got your Ring of Avarice on, you pop Soul Thirst, put your Silver Bracelets on, you run through here, Soul Suck this enemy, or it can move, right? Now I got 2,984 for that. I think you can get about 27,000 souls. I know it says 20,000, so sometimes but you can actually get like 27,000 souls just for doing that. I think 26, yeah, 26 and a half. I think is the highest I've got. And what you do is you kill it, come here, reset, and just keep going, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So you have Soul Thirst and Soul Suck. You pop Soul Thirst now, put Soul Suck in slot, come through, and for those of you who don't know, Soul Suck immediately kills an enemy. So it just kills the enemy. So you kill that guy a bit faster. Boom, reset. And you've just got an amazing farming spot there. Got a video about it on my channel, guys. It's all there. It's all in there. Right, okay, so World 3 is done very easily. I'm glad we got to fight it that way as well. I'm not overpowered, am I? Level 64, that's fine. I didn't even, all I was doing was tapping R1 as well. Didn't really have to do much there. Which is surprising, because usually PvP players are just way better than me. Bit more intelligence. Okay, so we're gonna go World 5, guys, right? World 5, guys. Ah, there were souls there. Brilliant. That's a nice feeling, that is, when you've done a run and your soul still there, which just meant you didn't die or anything. Okay. Let's think about this now. World 5, there's nothing to think about. We're going to World 5. Done. We should be able to get through this surprisingly easy as well. Did I get quite good at parrying Garl Vinland? I think I did. Damage is good, but again, it's going to be glass cannon. It's definitely going to be glass cannon and death fire attacks. Focus at remembering the shortcuts as well. Oh, almost gave that a little too much enthusiasm, that one. That felt good. Not gonna lie, that felt really good. Oh, I can take a pasting, that's alright. Gents. So unnecessary. Can you one-shot? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, Josh, I'll give it a go, mate. I'll see if I can do it close. Again, it just depends on the streams. Like if I get lucky with the streams and they land in the right place, he should die. Ow. There's always more than one of you down. Yep, I remember. Yeah, bad. Still alive. Again, World 5 just really horrendous for people. The first time I played Demon Souls, I thought World 5 was World 2 because I thought the worlds were sort of like on a height basis. I thought like, you know, the two bottom ones were, you know, 1 and 2, and then there was the two middle ones, and I thought top one was the final world. So I came here immediately not knowing the game after killing Phalanx, and I just couldn't believe it. I just thought it was the hardest game ever. It's just not supposed to be good. Ooh, I don't want to get plagued. So right, so the rats can be killed very, very quickly with Firestorm. I'm probably going to pick them off. I'm just going to pick them off. So again, like, the easy mode of royalty class, for stuff like this. That's just an auto lock on, doing all the work for you there, basically. There's always one, isn't there? Ooh. That is how you don't get plague, basically. That's good. But they can be quite good at dropping archstone shards sometimes as well. They didn't drop any this time, unfortunately. See here? When you have pure white will tendency, there'll be a ladder there. A ladder there that leads to a unique weapon, the Istarel Short Spear, I believe it is. Right, so we do have some tough nuts to crack down here now, which I am a bit concerned about. Give it a go. Big guys can move fast, so try and fight them somewhere reasonably safe. Oh, okay, hold on. Sniping them actually. Easy. Oh yeah, see, they do take a tail feather after a while. So you got to think about it, right, guys? I think what's really interesting about this, Josh, got to do some food shopping. Cheers, Josh. Hope you're on when I get back. I love your channel, man. Mate, I love your comment. Love your comment. Cheers, buddy. What's interesting about this this run, and choosing this class, and choosing these items, and I don't want to say a build, so I don't think there's much of a build aspect yet, but we haven't really relied on any sort of like, and we haven't been anywhere to buy any more heals or anything. Do you know what I mean? And we've been collecting age spices, we've been collecting grasses and stuff like that, and we've never really had to go and like buy any. You see what I'm doing here? Obviously these things are annoying, these poisonous things. If you roll into things in this game, they'll move. So you don't actually have to hit those to get them to move out of the way to get up here. So you can just basically not, you know, you can avoid getting poisoned. But I'm going to be honest, that's annoying. Dead. You're kidding me! That's so cheap. What was I supposed to do there? Just wake up after wake up? Oh my god, we were so close to the boss. We'll run it all again now. This is why World 5-1 sucks. World 5-1 is the worst area in the game. World 5-2 is easy. World 5-3 basically doesn't exist. That was so cheap. That was so rubbish. What was I supposed to do? I'm gonna wreck that guy. Absolutely get revenge for that. Oh, you're all boring. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I'm not in the mood for this. It's late and I shouldn't have died there. That's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. I'm not having it. Move, move. Ow. See me rolling into them, how it moves them out of the way? Fantastic. I'll probably touch base here actually and just chill out a bit. We've run through so much of the level that I'm worried about what I'm leaving behind me. Anything you don't kill is just going to come up behind you, you see. We don't want to rush through here getting plague either. I've never seen that before. I've never been killed like that before, but that was just nonsense. It's like an unavoidable wake up. He's gonna play. What's great about the auto lock on is fact that I can't see these rats, but it's seeing them for me. Oh, by the way, there is a vendor there, by the way, guys. Hey, Archon Shard, there you go. What I wanted. That's what I wanted. Ah, so that one's now just running. And so that, see, AI is being completely different now. Oh, I'm slicing through this. Why this sword? You've got to pick it up, guys. You've got to get it. Not if you're doing anything with magic, get this sword. I saw how easy it was to get it to +5. Another trick here is if you can snipe the big guy, right? Snipe over these two and snipe the big guy. Because when you aggro him, he can't run past them, so he'll run on the bridge, but these guys will block him. And as long as you don't aggro the small guys, the big guy can't get to you. I've done it a few times before. Let's get the souls back at least. Oh yeah, didn't get them. Whoops. None of this is a good place to fight him, really. Head back down. Head back down. This is alright fighting me, I think. So easy, like nothing to him. Okay, so Firestorm. Who wants to see what we can do to Leechmonger then? So now that we've got Firestorm, we're buffety-ing our magic. See if we can get down here without dying. Oh, I've got the Ring of Magical Sharpness still on. I probably shouldn't have that still on. But for now I do. Now I want it. Okay, so shouldn't have used the Age Spice there. So part of the Leechmonger is just getting to him. So if I remember correctly, you can look, see here, you can jump onto there, jump around here, right? Oh, gone the wrong way there. Stay on that side of the fence, obviously. Oh no, hold on. I need to drop down there. There you go. Still not using hyper moves. Still not using the monk's head wrappings. Still not using the insanity catalyst. This is the silver catalyst that our character started with. Absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. 95 likes. 5 more. 5 more. 5 more. Oh, guys, you know you. 8 new members today. Fantastic. Darth Jazzmag says crispy. Do you know what? At this point, guys, I don't mind losing 9,500. Oh, okay, so that's the joke of World 5 as well, right? That World 5 won. We killed all those enemies, yeah? Killed them all, fought our way through. Really didn't get any, so we barely got 2,000 souls. I think we went in with 7,000, didn't we? That's the nonsense of it. But World 5 1 is done, and I'm going to show you something now, guys, which you're going to love, okay? World 5 2 is this huge area, right? And it's all about getting that shortcut back at the very beginning, okay? But it's so touch and go, and it's so scary, and so frightening, and oh, it can just all be over way too soon, and all that kind of stuff, right? But check this out, okay? I'm going to pop the Thief Ring on. Right. We get some Nobles Lotuses. Again, we didn't buy any Nobles Lotuses. I think we just picked them up in World 4. What we're going to do is... Oh, I need to be careful with this spear guy, actually. He could kill me in like just a couple of hits. This guy hits really hard. That's another thing I haven't spoken to you guys about as well, is you can be fighting the same enemies, right? So in World 5 1, we've seen a lot of those guys, yeah? When you get into a new area, they are harder. And that's regardless of world tendency or whatever. They are just harder. They do more damage and they take more damage. Well, it takes more damage to kill them. So what we're going to do and it's a bit dark, we're just going to head out. So we're going to avoid the whole of the path it wants us to go on. So we're going to run through all of 5-2 without even budging. Without even budging, guys. Four more likes. 4 more likes. Who's going to help us out? Who's going to help us out? So, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to avoid everything. All those enemies, all those weird bloody purple enemies, whatever they are. Jellyfish spiky things, right? All the way through. Got my thief ring on, right? So you got the big guy up there. You got the little guys and the big guys up there. So, wait, see that there he is, look. I'm gonna sneak past him with our thief ring. Easy. And then we're not gonna follow this path. We're gonna stay in the really dangerous poisonous swamp. And this is gonna get us all the way to the dirty village. You watch, right? Watch. That's a thief ring, by the way, if you need another one. You can get it in World 1. So we're still in the swamp. Keep an eye on the health. It's not so much about curing your poison, it's more just about watching your health. There's no point chugging the Noble's Lotuses because you're going to be poisoned the whole way through. So yeah, of course you can come off up here if you want. Chill things out. Right, just so you can run a bit faster, yeah? And again, once you get the shortcut, come back and explore all of this. Yeah, you don't have to play the game and miss everything and, you know, miss the Moonlight Greatsword and all that. But we're heading to that fog gate over there, right? That's what we're heading for. So, again, you've got a final gauntlet here. You've got those 2 massive giant depraved and they just wreck you and it's just like you get this far and you're really scared and it's like, oh my god. But we're not even going to bother with them. We've got a thief ring on. We're going to hug this wall. Hug, 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 hug. You'll usually aggro the little shaman dude. Usually aggro him. But boom, we're in the dirty village already. Now the dirty village is basically the last area of the swamp, right? So what you do is, again, stay in the swamp. Don't go through the village where you're just going to get killed. Check your health. Right, and we're just sneaking through the thief ring. Sneaking through. All the way through. Right. 4 more likes to 100, guys. Come on, let's do it. 4 of you just need to like, if you haven't already. I'm sure you all have, but... So, we come up on here. You cure your poison. You need to heal. Just take out a couple of the enemies, just a couple of them. So they're not going to get you in the back, right? Like this guy's got plans for. Like that. Oh, God. Okay, that actually wasn't very smooth. That was terrible. So you've got those 4 enemies, okay? So just be careful with them. But we've just skipped the whole of the dirty village, right? Almost all of it. We've just got the end bits here. So you got him. And remember, you've got Soul Arrow, so use Soul Arrow if you want to stay ranged. Now the boss is up there. If we go this way, we've just skipped the whole of World 5-2, and we're going to the shortcut. This path isn't you know, without its dangers. Just hug the cliff. Hug the cliff as much as you can. Oh, my contact lens. Oh, it's fused to my eyeball. You do have a few enemies along here. They can knock you off and push you into the swamp and all that and get you in all kinds of trouble and basically kill you. If you look here now, right? For him. That's it. Done. Come over here. We've just cleared the whole of World 5-2. It's done. We've got the shortcut all the way back to the bonfire. And you've got a relatively straightforward path straight to the Dirty Colossus boss. So now, with all of that stressed, now you just like don't have to worry about dying and stuff. And if you want to go and explore the swamp and get the items and all the loot that it has, things like that, you don't even have to worry about it. So yeah, you can run all the way. And the funny thing is, you can run all the way through World 5-2. If you get the Sodden Ring from World 3, that does require you to have pure black world tendency though. World 3. Sodden Ring allows you to sprint. The Sodden Ring, again, if it's part of your Ring's Platinum Trophy and achievements, it allows you to sprint through the swamp. Do you know I was moving really slowly through the swamp. You can sprint at full pelt through it. It's amazing. Right, so Dirty Colossus. I need to try and get a decent shot off on it, don't I? I don't think I will one-shot it, unfortunately. Just because I don't think the streams are going to hit it right. I don't think it'll be a two-hitter. The streams aren't going to hit it right. But I've got my Crisp Blade. Again, I could be leveling up the Crisp Blade to boost the magic damage that it does, the magic boost. But whatever. We'll give it a go. Give it a go. This is such a rubbish boss. It's such a throwaway boss. Not one of the best ones. One shot. Done. Oh, I'm seeing 99. I'm only seeing 99. Yeah, but are you seeing 100, are you? What was I leveling up? Can you remember? I was just going for intelligence now, wasn't I? Oh, look who it is! Cameron Newman. And look at his ultimate king icon. Yes. Cameron, like the stream, mate, so I can get 100 likes if you haven't already. Wow, that landed me on exactly 10,000 souls. Weird. Okay, so cool. Yeah, guys, we're smashing it. We've just got one more boss now, and we've done our playthrough. And I'll hopefully package all of this up into some sort of a love that my soul's just staying there. So cool. Okay, so we're parrying Garl Vinland. Do you guys remember me being able to do that? We used to have a bit of fun, didn't we? We used to have a bit of fun with parrying Garl Vinland. I'll give it a go, and if it's not working, we'll just firestorm him. We'll get it done. Just because it's really late here. Really late. Try and parry him with the buckler, I think. Is that how I used to do it? Or did you do it with the fist? Oh, I'm seeing 99 likes. I want to see 100. Okay, so we're in the Rotting Haven. We don't have to worry about world tendency. Look at those, guys. Look at those. Whoa, Archstone of the Covetous King isn't pure white. Why? Boletaria Palace isn't pure white world tendency. What's up with that? I didn't die in human form, did I? Killed King Allant and everything. That's weird. It's really weird. Why the hell isn't Boletaria? It's just my OCD. I mean, it really doesn't matter, but my OCD just can't handle that. I must have died in human form or something. Okay, guys, so Garl Vinland, I used to be able to parry this guy pretty well. I wonder. The first thing to do is let his dialogue leave the screen. He does talk. It can be a bit annoying. Okay, so I did parry him, but then I didn't follow up with a riposte, and now I don't think I think it was a fluke. He should not have started walking backwards. Dark Silver Shield, my favourite shield in the game. 100% magic. Really good shield. Amazing shield. It's all gone in the bloody thing, isn't it? Yeah. So we're gonna get plagued, that's for sure. God, carrying him was so easy. He definitely came back to me quite quickly. Once Garl Vinland said you only have to talk to Maiden Astray, you don't have to fight her or anything, you can just talk to her and then Demon Vanquish. You want to get out quickly though. Don't want to get all messed up. Anybody else on the stream that can like it? Can I like it? That's really cheap. So at this point, right, guys, you probably don't just want to go running, you know, like, probably don't just want to go running into New Game Plus. There are colourless demon souls to get. There are a lot of items like that, like colourless demon souls and things that you can get at one playthrough. So you want to get all of those. You can also forge Northern Regalia at this point if you want to. Show you how to do that now, actually. Let me just double check. Number of ways you can do it, but the Archstone Shard might be the easiest if you're not using things like faith magic. Hold on, let me show you.
Let us proceed.
For example, right? I'm going to show you how you can get Northern Regalia in one playthrough, right? Common misconception that you craft it in your second playthrough, like in New Game Plus. You can do it all. Do it all in first playthrough. What's going on? Why can't I get through? It's like some stick stopping me. Yeah, I'm only seeing 99 likes as well. So obviously got the last boss, right? Hell of a boy. True King of Allant, and this is his form because he consumed too many souls. This is what happened to him, right? He didn't die. Ha! Right, so as long as you don't go touching any of these doors or whatever, hang about here where he drops Soulbrand, okay? Pick Soulbrand up. Archstone Shard out. Get out. The Nexus, baby. Now what you can do, just be careful of the gaping hole. Be careful of the massive hole for the Nexus now. Okay, what we can do is if we go to Stockpile Thomas and we grab our Demon Brand. Okay, hold on. Here it is. We've got Soulbrand in there. We don't need to. Storm Ruler stayed with us the whole way. I love that. Did you take Demon Brand and Soulbrand, yeah? Take those bad boys.
You have a heart of gold.
Take them to Blacksmith Head. Right? Yes, 100 likes. Yay! It's 101 likes, which means I never got to see it say 100 likes, which is even worse for my my OCD. So bring Soulbrand and Demon Brand to Ed. Okay? Demon Brand we got at the very beginning from Doran, and then Soulbrand there, okay? Because we walked out of the boss fight, if the boss is dead, you don't have to worry about that. And you don't have to worry about the boss anyway, even if he was still alive. So you can take the Demon Brand, you can combine it with the False King Demon Soul and your Soulbrand, and you can make Northern Regalia. Arguably the most elite, you know, ultimate weapon in the game, obviously all builds that, but just done. You got Northern Regalia straight in your first playthrough. Now, another thing you might want to look at doing. Okay. Another thing you might want to look at doing. You've got all your boss demon souls. For example, I'll show you this now. I'm going to use some Archstone Shards now just because I've got them. I'm not too fussed about losing them. ran the whole game. Pretty much sword. Oh, that was a complete waste. Why did I do that? That was so stupid. I was actually in the place I needed to be, and I walked out and used an archstone shot. So, for example, the old monk soul. I believe you can exchange that for soul ray. Soul ray's awesome, right? Soul ray's totally awesome. But why don't we? Seeing as the game's finished and we don't need soul ray at the moment. Depends what you want, actually, to be fair. If you want to get soul ray.
Could be a blacksmith.
So you can take any catalyst, making a sanity catalyst. Now you're talking magic damage, my friends. That. Okay. So you can go and get colourless demon souls
Then be gone.
by altering your will tendency. Dying. So you keep dying in human form. You can bring this will tendency all the way down, basically. I just want to know what's going on with the Archstone of the Covetous King. Why did it never go full white? You don't lose anything for fighting Ostrava at the end. That's really weird. Anyway. Guys, that is a playthrough. Okay? Got to go to bed. This has been a 5.5 hour stream. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm going to be up at 6. Little ashen bun. Drooling on me. Right? I need to get some sleep. Guys, this has been amazing. I'm going to put a vote out on... YouTube. I'll do it tomorrow or today. What do you guys want to see next? Should we jump back onto Elden Ring? Or we do Demon Souls escort service, Demon Souls just co-op in general, Demon Souls PvP? Going out. Kevlar, you've been great, mate. Thanks for your donation, buddy. And thank you to Nick, and thank you to everyone for all of the gifts of the new members. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. 8 new members from this stream. I can't believe it. Nice rock. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta be honest, guys. Feels really good being back on Demon Souls. Feels really good. Nice from Cameron. I'm glad you could make it, buddy. Cheers, boys. See you very, very soon.